Morning, Raul. Morning, Cassandra. How are you guys? Cassandra, did you get in the dip for what do you call Baba? I got in like around 83 something. I was waiting for 81, but I think it did touch, but I got it anyway. So seems like that's gonna pay pretty well today. Just a second. Oh, nice, nice. That would. Right, all right, all right. I'm gonna. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Welcome everyone. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Oh, you got in 283. That's good. I think we were like 90 something, and I expected to we touch at least 300. I may kind of slowly. Yeah, looks like pretty good. We are at 95. So if bullish, we may actually even fill this gap. But we do have some resistance right around 300. So once we cross that 300, we have a huge gap though, literally from here to here, right? So 300 to 305, that's pretty good. But I may sell it like today. That's my plan. I'm up like 50-60%, right? So that's good enough for me. And I even actually got like I got a call. I think I have a mix, but I got like a month and a half out or something, so I have a lot of time. So that should look that should print really well. I am in what do you call it? BA trash. A lot of people don't like it, but it's doing good. That's good. Okay, we are pretty much flat. That's good. So I have this for December. December I have like 60, 65. I got in around 45 or so. I'm already up, but I want to get it to 60. That's when I want to sell it. So I don't. So if I'm 60, I should be up nicely, like 50-60% or even 100%. And because I got really cheap, like $1 or less. So that should be good. What else? Yeah, SPY is gapping up really nice. We have this upward momentum. Yeah, that's our absolute top, and we didn't even reach, but we should have some kind of resistance right around here. So look for direction. We may be choppy for wheat stocks. I wanna wait for a little bit of pullback, not getting, but I don't know how many people got in a square, but I made a video about it. 50-day low, like right around here. It was like it was support really good, and look at this. I mean, they blasted through earnings, but again, earning is hit or miss. They were up to 90, but there are tons of upgrade today. Literally, I think they had like 5 or 6 upgrade I saw today. So watch out for those. Third. Okay, nice. Zip. Usually what happens is like 9:30, you're really bullish, you pick the right time, you can actually like nothing is stopping. But usually what happens like in the morning right at the open, usually the price is a little bit overpriced, so you want to take a trend. But again, if the price just go up and up, it can get overpriced, right? So you won't know exactly, but yeah. Yeah, no, I totally agree, Ral. We are overextended. Like literally from the drop within like this week, we've been like green every day. Yeah, yeah, I know. Cassandra and Ral, you guys are like always first. Yeah, I mostly swing, but I day trade when it's a really good day and a good setup. So mostly I try to swing, but I would day trade. For example, let's say I got in some things and I'm up really nicely, like 80, 90% or 100%. It happens, right? Then I may just get out on the day, like even if what it was my plan. But mostly I like breakout, right? Morning Prakash. Mostly I like breakout. Look at that PDD, right? It was such a beautiful chart. See, you got to look at those. This was boom boom. I got in as soon as it break out, that I got in, and I actually sold it on the same day. Like it was up like so much, 8 9 bucks, and I made enough profit. So I was like, okay, I'm happy. I just sold it. I could have hold it and made a little bit more money, but again, that was up too much, right? But I like these things, like really. A lot of times you can actually swing this. A lot of times this goes really well higher, but I was up so much on the same day. It was an option. If it stocks, I could have hold it, but PDD and I think Baidu or something had the same thing, right? Yeah, yeah, look at that, right? Nice consolidations. And I like this one. It was so much like bears were not in controls, bulls were not in control, but it was kind of resting. There was a fake out right here. I was looking around right here, and boom, as soon as you broke out like from here, what, 33 to 43. So these are like one of the, like if you have a good base, right? Again, you can apply the same concept for day trading too, but I like when for a longer time frame you have a good base, then it breaks out of that base. That's really good. I was telling Facebook is a great company, and I was telling like I can definitely see 350, 400 within a year or so. I made a lot of videos on it, and boom, literally from 50, 60 to yeah, a lot of these are like really high flyer. I think I saw ACB had better volume, so yeah, you may want to look into that. So ACB, we can kind of look into ACB, and ACB actually ran like crazy. So yeah, yesterday, and look at, oh man, today is also, you could literally get some shares pre-market pretty cheap and scalp actually. Think about it. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, yesterday was a great day, and we almost bottomed out like at 380 something from June, right? That would have been like I don't know how I missed it, but I should have looked into it. But with Joe, like he was pretty much up in all the polling and everything, right? So this would have been really good for Democratic, but uh, yeah. But man, yesterday was, yeah, yesterday we literally went from 5 to 6. That was like almost $2. I guess it was less than that the day before, like 480. So yesterday 40%, today we are at 30%. I can definitely see this going like 40, 50%, and we gapped up. So man, this is crazy, crazy. And look at that volume. Like volume is average volume is 24. It has $126 million volume, and this is cheap, so a lot of day traders like penny traders are trading this as well. So again, so like probably a billion or something, I don't know how much, but yeah, look at the volume. and if you have a good volume, it's easier to get in, get out, so they should move pretty clearly, kind of same. But as a company, if you're long term, I think the other one is better, but if you are short term, doesn't matter, right? So CGC is probably better long term, but ACB, if you are short term, just you are buying the hype. So yeah, Intel is kind of hit and miss right now. I mean, I do have like few contract, but I'm kind of doubting now Intel. They really need to do something. Yeah, yeah, profit naps, CGC calls, and squares. Yeah, squares, like, yeah. Yeah, I think net didn't net had earnings yesterday. I did not look, so that's some things. I do have net. I have two leaps on net, but oh man, oh wow, they gapped up. Oh wow, that's good. What about Fastly? Okay, Fastly is right around there. So I guess net going up. That's why it's a little bit red, but 72.46. That's good. So Fastly, what else we have? Fastly, what we call? Okay, DKNG. I wanna see DKNG. Yeah, 42. That's good. Somebody was telling DKNG just buy on the red day, and looks like today is a red day. But yeah, it's a long term. It's a pretty decent actually. Like if you are looking for long term, DKNG is, I can definitely see. Right now, all the hiccup is because of the COVID and everything. Once it's a gambling, right? Who doesn't like gambling? So, and sports and gambling, that's a match made in heaven, literally. Yeah, IB will be crazy, man. I mean, everybody IB will be really crazy. So okay, I'm gonna look into net earnings today and maybe review that. But yeah, so what do you call it? You said lift, right? Left. I like to lift. Yeah, so lift had, so this would have been really bottomed out. This was like literally low from the like kind of March lows. So if you got picked up, I picked up some shares right around here. So and I was telling a lot of people, right? Like if you get a leap, I think it still have some juice, but a little bit overextended. Maybe it's you wanna commit to 26 level, cause it went ham after 21, 22 to oh wow, it touched 31. Jesus Christ! Within what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It all because of the measure where they were saying. Seems like the market has opened. Some red, some. Okay, that looks good. Hence, I still like Python. So this is the. I think this still has some room. Had a nice downtrend, and downtrend literally finished just now. Yeah. So above 18. So we still above that. So looks good. But a lot of sell-off happening looks like. So and one thing is we had literally like a solid week. We did not literally. What was that? It was almost what, a week or so. I don't think we had a red days for a while. So let's. I'm from Nepal, Ajik. I'm not from India, so I'm from Pokhara. If you know, it's a beautiful place. You guys should visit. I'll show you some picture. This is where I'm from. A lot of, you can see this mountains, right? Like this is literally like what, uh 30 miles or something probably, but you cannot drive. It's hills, probably like 5 days, 5 6 day trek. I've done the trek, but this is I'm from, where I'm from originally, but I've been here like forever. So it's a beautiful town, small town, but yeah, you guys should go and visit. Oh cool, Sabine. Okay, nice. Tesla, haven't looked in Tesla. Let's look at Tesla. Tesla. Okay, yeah, as I said, kind of making like ascending triangles. It's still in a trend line and it holding trend line perfectly, right? And there was a downtrend, like a short-term downtrend, right? We rejected that downtrend. So you can literally play off these, right? But again, you need to have some enough cushion. A lot of people, what they do is like, you are going long, then it's like, let's say you got in right at 89 and it dropped to like what, 80, and you are boom, right? So you got to look at the daily candles and look at so if there's a week, and one thing is like, I won't really enter here, I would rather enter here since that's something bullish. So yeah, that's and you can literally do, maybe if it goes here, maybe try to sell it. There's no guarantee it will go here, we can die up. So you gotta kind of keep looking, look at your profit and stop loss. But today looks like kind of a lot of selling happening. So nothing crazy, right? Like we've been up for almost a week. So let's look at CGC. Yeah, still up. What about in our short term? 1 minute. Okay, so if we add VWAP, yeah, it's still below VWAP, but once it goes above VWAP, and look at the key area, right? That's an intraday, like a 1 minute support, like 22 on this. If it goes above that, you can actually get in, right? We are still VWAP, and I think a lot of interest coming in. And if you look at the volume, usually it's 8.7 million, right now almost a million. So not even, so that's a good sign. So once we break out of this, right, so you can actually get in. And but always scale in, scale out, right? Don't get in like, let's say you got like 1,000 contract, right? So if it goes dump down, then you are gone. But even if you are doing 1,000, get in 10, right? 10, it's kind of going in your direction, keep adding it, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, right? Then you should be up nicely, like 20, 30%. Then try to scale out like 10, 20, just get out, right? That's how you do it. Don't overcomplicate, simplify. So yeah, still above VWAP. Nano, BTC, haven't looked into BTC. I do have BTC and Ethereum. I don't usually do them, but I'll just do it here anyway, just cause I like it. Okay, so I think yesterday they were up to 16 at one point, and a little bit below VWAP, but I was looking at monthly and it was looking really bullish. Look at that, right? So we opened first time above monthly. So this one above 13, that's the first time ever, which is a bullish. So as long as we hold this, if we hold this 13, so 13 1400 level, we are going higher. How's Ethereum? Oh, not ETC, ETH, right? That's Ethereum Classic. Yeah, Ethereum is still. But look at that. That's, oh wow, that's a nice chat. Nice chart. Let me remove the VWAP. That's a beautiful. Huh. Right at resistance. Look at that. See, right at resistance. It held support right here. It was a resistance before. It was a support before, it was a resistance before, right? So really at a key area. I think if we breeze through this, we're going to 580 something. Yeah. Oh man, that's a beautiful a nice consolidation as well. 5, then 8. Oh wow, that's a lot of potential. I like this. Okay, back to reality. So what? Okay, Baba pushing, Baba pushing, Baba, Baba, Baba. Where is Baba? Okay, Baba is, let's not, okay, we are in monthly. Let's look at the day. Yeah, so as long as you hold like this 290 level, we should be good. Above, below this 288 kind of bearish, but as long as you hold this, we should be good. But this is basically everything is red right now, right? So that's what's happening. Everything is red. So Facebook, Nvidia. So crowd is up. Okay, Square is up just because of the earnings. Oh wow. Oh yeah, TDD has a great earning, and man, this moves crazy. Wow. Wow. It literally went from 4 to 6, and today it went like 760. Oh my god, this is like way overextended. Jesus Christ. What was the earning beat? Okay, 86%. That's pretty much 100%. That's a great earnings. But man, TDD is it's kind of a small monster. Alright guys, what's going on? 169 people. So don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll be making a lot of videos, like probably like a lot of people requested video on some technicals. I'll be making like very simple videos, so do watch out for those. Yeah, I know. TDD is, you have to go with the stocks literally. Option is so low. The volume, I don't know why, but yeah. TDD, you can do stocks though. It's just the stock moves like an option literally. Like, think about it. Like, it's up $100, so that's like an option, right? You do have to spend 600, but it literally moves like a, yeah. It literally moves like a stocks. I mean option. Uh, Python and PLTR. JKS Python. Yeah, Python. I was just telling it still have some juice, and downtrend just I mean broken 2 days ago, and you could have just got in. So I still think it's pretty good, pretty decent price to get in for Python. It has not run like others, right? Other literally went to here, then like they are back up here. This is like still there, so I think it's still. This is just a kind of okay correction. Oh wow, Roku is 230. It's crazy. PLTR. I have tons of lip. Oh wow. Wow. Well, I was bullish on PLTR, but not this bullish. Oh, PLTR is 12. Oh wow. How's the volume on this one? Okay, it's almost a million. So yeah, I think lot of interest coming in PLTR, really cheap. So you can actually like scale in slowly. But yeah, PLTR is pushing really good. See, when you say pullback, right? So it opened up here. That was a nice pullback. So one thing you can literally do is like get in right here, right? This one, right? And you can actually look at the VWAP too. Look at that, right above the VWAP, right? Right above there, you can get in there, max extended. Other thing is like you don't really wanna. You can if you get in here, there's low risk reward, right? I mean, it worked today, but you don't know. But rather than that, look at this. You have a VWAP, it went up, right? Then it did correction, right? It tried to touch the VWAP again, right? Then it went up, 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 and whenever it crosses this line, that's a good sign, right? It's above that, right? So you could always like it gives you multiple times, right? And again, it's coming down. Let's see if it kind of come to VWAP and see. So, but that's how you do it. Like, don't just get in blindly, like here, here, here. Always look at the chart. I was reading a book and it was kind of explaining like why chart. Think about it. Like, I mean, you go to doctors and if you have something, right, he will do X-ray or whatever he needs to do. He will look at your weight, height, and a lot of metrics. Then he decide what needs to be done in something. Same with the stock. If you are just buying a stock just cause somebody told without looking into this is just the information as doctor uses like charts and patterns and whatever. That's all stocks tells you about that, right? So exactly. Yeah, Baba is holding fine so far. Even look at that. This is a pretty good sign. Other sign you can see is like very red day, right? Everything is basically red except Square and Roku. Did Roku had earnings or something? Everything is like red, red, red. But that's a good sign. This is pretty good. Where's my cell phone? Yeah, that's true. Wesley, I agree, right? People's get like when they see red, they sell. But if you are swinging, I think we are in pretty much in a, I mean, um, green zone. Like we are pretty much all the pattern. If you look at the long terms, everything is in uptrend. So that's nice. Nice, Michelle. Nice. My seven. I had some 22. What do we call? 22 CGC 20 call. They're up like 80% right now. Nice. uh I'm gonna, yeah, net is literally crazy. Yeah, I was just literally looking at net. Oh wow, look at that. That's beauty, right? Very strength, very strong. See, you could literally get in right here, 65, and we are like 67. So it gives you a lot of chance actually. Like you need to just look into it and trade. Oh wow, net looks really beautiful. Yeah, Square has a lot of upgrade, and their earnings were like literally. I really love their earnings, and yeah, Square literally a lot of upgrades. So, and one thing I've realized is when you have a lot of red days, people want to make money. And if you look at historically, people like call than the puts. You can play puts and all this, but people like call. It's just, I don't know. It's a human nature. They are looking at kind of going up. So, so if you look at the Roku, so money flows, right? They are selling those, and their money is flowing to this ticker. So that's what happens. That's why it just pumps more. Oh wow, EYX, did they have earnings? No. Why they sold up? It's crazy. TDD is a literally crazy. Nice pullback, then breakout, right? Nice pullback, then breakout. So literally a lot of time to get in here for day trader. But you have to be quick. This is scalp. This is not investing. Okay, Fastly is kind of coming up. Oh wow, Docu was literally from. That's a good shot for Docu. Somebody said Nvidia. Uh, I will. Nvidia right at support. As long as it hold this level, should be good, but if it breaks that, then we can have a downside, but it's right on support around at 155, I would say. As long as it holds 155, should be good. But if it's break below, what was that, 152, 153, we may go down. We may go down to 40s. Yeah, I was telling from the morning, right? I was telling from the morning, put on right here, still juice, it hasn't run, but yeah. Man, but look at this. This is like almost, it's crazy, crazy up. Square and TDD. Square and TDD were the play literally. Roku as well. Nice, Ralph. That's good. That's good. Yeah, if you time it, like leaves are cheaper, right? So think about it, like you get 100 stocks of Apple for if it's like 110, that's gonna cost you like $11,000. You can get about 50 or 50 leaps with the delta of 90 for probably like 5 6K, right? So it's cheaper. So and the movement gonna be one thing is just get the, if you're buying stocks, and one thing is you won't get dividend for options, so you will get dividend which is not huge. It probably, I mean, depending on company, maybe a percent or two, but even if you get the dollar up in stocks, I mean, you will kind of make it out that, right, a couple few dollars. So one thing is just get deep in the money, the leap, so leaps are better that way. See, think about it, right? So if you look at PLTR, I literally had stocks before, then I sold stocks and got leaps. So think about it. PLTR right now 1300. How much it's gonna cost you for 500? 13. Let's say I'm assuming you're buying right now. We're gonna look 500, right? So you paid 6,500, right? So basically that's what you invest on one, right? And let's assume uh, you're gonna sell it for 1 year and it goes like maybe $5, so it goes to $20, let's say, right? So you made basically $7 in each stock, so you made what, 3,500, right? You made 3,500 in a 1 year. And if you look at how much you invested, 6,500. But if you go with the leap strategy, um, it's a math. One thing though, if it, well, if you go below, you'll lose in all, so you need to have a stop loss. So not really, doesn't matter. It's just you need to pick. So let's say you get like 22, right? 22 January, and you get like what? Yeah, you get, let's say, $5 call, right? Which is 93 delta, right? So you invested, that's 865. You invested what, 6,500 times 865, so you can get about 7.5. Still you'll have some money left, but let's assume you get seven of these, right? So seven of these, you got seven of these, right? So for each dollar move you make 93, so you have seven of these. So for each dollar move you made 7 times 93. Remember, this 93 will go up, so it will be about 95 as the stock moves and you are near expiration. 7 times 95, and how many dollar it moves? $7. So see, there you made 3,500 and here you made 3,655. So you made like about 1,000, so about like 33% or something. Yeah, so there's you made like what, 3,500 I think. Yeah, it was 3,500 I think. So you make like 25% extra during leap. And also remember, you did not even invest at 65, you invested half, so minus 25. So you invested less, you made more. So yeah. And the other thing is, like, if it goes down to, you won't be losing 100, you'll be losing $95. So in stocks you lose 100 for each dollar down if you have 100 stocks. So uh, that's how the math works. AMD. So Cassandra, you're funny. I'm SPY CGC Neo puts. Somebody says AMD. AMD. Oh wow, AMD is not looking that great today, but let's look at daily. Okay, so it broke that downtrend. It's still in an uptrend, so it's fine so far. I don't see anything there. There's some support around right around this area, like 82. So if we break that area, maybe we'll test for this trend line. But so far it's fine. It's just the market sell off. Everything is selling off, so it's okay. Yeah, profit nabs. I told you, right? TDD is literally like a, what do you call? It's like a stocks. Yeah, holding in a sell off is really like, yeah, this is holding fine. Like, I'm not really worried. I do have, and I'm not even selling it. So it's just they had like way to sell off because of the end news. I guess it was kind of going up because of that too. But if you look at that, it's just holding that support area like 190, below 188. I would say maybe there's some, but it hold that level, like, right. So sellers were not there much. Basically buyers kind of came up and buyers got the control. And if you look at that, not only this, right, this drop was purely because of the ant news, but look at that. Before that, when everything was selling off, like last up to the election, right, everything was selling off, but this was holding nicely. So that's why it has a lot of strength. I definitely see them like going to 310 soon though, literally. Cause Alibaba is way, it's literally Amazon, like probably bigger than Amazon. I think, I don't know, I have to look at their revenue numbers like and compare, but it's literally, right. So China, like, you hate it, love it, like pretty much your MacBook probably assembled in China, your iPhone in China, your Samsung phone in China, uh, everything is Chinese literally. I mean, you like it, hate it. So uh, it's gonna be literally hard to just throw them away. And Alibaba has a like a big business all over the world, all over the world. So I gotta eat, KS. No, it wasn't me. Pins. I sold pins. I had pin stocks. I sold literally at top. Um, Not top. I sold at 66. It was I took profit, right. I got in right around here. I got in at 44 something. I had a few hundred. I had shares, and I got out here. Seems a little bit overextended, so I may kind of come back later on. But I guess I did pretty good. I could have bought it here, but Yeah, right now still holding it. I wanted to break out of this level, like 63, 64 breakout will be really nice. I don't think Nike should not really have like much impact whether Biden wins or well, Biden wins and big stimulus will help everything, but Nike should not literally. I mean, it should not have much impact. It's just the stimulus and everything. A lot of people have money, so they may buy it, but again, right? But not much anything beside that. No, you cannot. That's what I say. You cannot get dividend on options. You can get in stocks only. So that's the one major difference. You cannot get dividend on options. You can get in stocks only. Uh, PayPal. Yeah, it has a nice kind of cup and handles, and it kind of broke through, then went down. Right now, I don't see maybe breakout bit above that, maybe go long, but we did have like really huge buyers coming in for 3 days, but that's about it. Baba is a B. Oh wow, ACB is 9. Yeah, ACB can go to again 939 intraday high. Lot of volume coming in on ACB. Literally 46%. Wow, it's crazy. Jesus Christ, it's a non-stop. I love Baba. Man, if it goes 300, I'll sell it. There's no need to wait for it. Oh wow. Oh wow. Baba is beautiful. Man. Yeah, there's some gap literally. I don't think it will fill today, but that would be nice. There's gap to 305 from literally 299 to 305 if we look at the week. I'll be back. Oh, Anthony, let me see if is he online. Let me see. Okay, I called him, so if he is online, but PLTR is a crazy, crazy. Oh, square is like 80. Oh yeah, square is almost at all-time high. That's a really good sign. So look at this. Look at this. This could be a good opportunity. It can literally, yeah, square. Yeah, square is about to break out that all-time high. When that happens, a lot of times it can really pop up. So that's a Just a second. Tech is kind of covering. Yeah, Fastly was like way down. Right now it's up. Probably like DKNG doing the same thing. Yeah, DKNG is about 68. But let's look at the Baba baby. Baba. Yep, 94. Holding really strong. I wanted to push. I think if you have a good day, it will definitely go like 300. But man, Square is really strong and looks it's about to break that.
Hello.
Hey Anthony, how are you?
Hey man, what's up?
Wow, good. Man, Square literally crushing Square. Did you see TDD?
Yeah, we were looking at it yesterday doing earnings. It was insane.
Oh yeah, like they're up 151 bucks.
I know it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Damn, those premiums are jacked up. But we were looking at it yesterday, and
Mm-hmm.
even if you try playing those, they had like a $5 spread in between
Oh
bid and
yeah,
ask.
yeah. That I mean, the option is really bad. I don't know why with the TDD option is really bad, but it moves like even if you buy stocks, like think about it, like even if you buy stocks, like one stock moved like 150 bucks, so you gotta
Yeah,
put some
that's
money.
that's still a pretty good return.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, option is kind of whack for TDD, but
Yeah.
squares.
Let's see, what are people asking? Anyone ask? Hi, Anthony. Hi, Hinda. How's it going? CGC. I would. I'm not playing options on wheat stocks. I'm just doing straight up shares.
Yeah,
I
cause
should have done options.
right, and a lot of these are not expensive, so you can actually buy some good chunk, and make some money too.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now, the only things that I'm scalping are AMD calls.
Oh, nice.
We caught that reversal. I said they was gonna go parabolic.
Yeah. I got some Baba yesterday, kind of riding that, working pretty good. It's holding that.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah. AMD looks like it's getting a lot of volume because of the upgrade overnight.
yeah.
AMD still going up. Which will be good on Neo now. I don't know, dude. Neo is a beast. It could reverse at any point, but I have a resistance here, 41.49, right of VWAP. Could be forming a bear flag, but the momentum in the morning was just a lot of pressure selling, so that's why I decided to scalp those. And I already took my profit. Right now, I'm just on AMD. I'm up 50% on those.
You had Neo puts, right?
Yeah, I had me a puts this morning. I was up 100% on that, so I had to sell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's way too overextended. It's just like nobody knows when it's gonna start drop, but it's definitely dropping hard.
Yeah, I'm afraid he's gonna be one of those big runners. Like, have you seen JKS?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
it could be like that. Like, just literally straight up.
Yeah, look at that. JKS literally went from 20 to 80. That's 4 times. Like, but Neo did the same pretty much. If you ask, like Neo was $10 like in few months ago. So it's, yeah, almost 4 times. So
Yeah. But yeah, AMD. I'm gonna post it. I'm selling here a few. I mean, it's gonna push higher. I can post my positions in the day trades again because it's still DTE and people don't get the same experience as I have.
yeah, look at that. That support held so perfectly for AMD. 74 level.
Yeah, AMD's gonna push hard.
Yeah, yeah. We can definitely see that double top at 88, 88, 89 area.
Funny thing is that I was looking at tail rate. I bought this when it was at $6,
Oh
like during
wow.
the big sell off. I'm up 50% on those shares. But if I put the amount of money that I put into options, I could have put 200 into probably 5K by now.
Right. True.
Yeah, that's whatever. Because the thing is that if I would have done that, I would have had to buy weeklies and I would have had to be holding every single night to have that return.
That's true.
It's a very risky play. Let's see. Average options. Anthony, which stocks? I have TLI and CGC. Short AMD at double top. I'm not shorting AMD. Square just doesn't want to stop. What's Square at? Oh my god. Wait, so what's PayPal doing? No, no, I wouldn't short AMD yet. Besides the fact that yes, it has a double top, but yeah, each pattern has like a probability of winning rate. So
Yeah.
then you start looking at what's the daily have. So we've been gapping up, and AMD looks to have a resistance not here, but a little higher than that, at almost 86. So that means that what AMD could do is now for the remaining of the day, once it reaches that double top, it's just going to be trading sideways all day. And if you try and short it, it wouldn't be as short that you're looking for like a quick sell off. So maybe not ideal to short AMD. Oh my god. Wait a moment. I can bring you up. Are you in any positions right now, RJ? You want to go now? RJ. Okay. Are you here? Hello? Can you stick my card? Can anybody else maybe?
Okay, Google. How's the weather outside?
Alright. Oh yeah, so he's pumping hard. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm not false asleep. Just outside doing something, but yeah.
Yeah. Are you in square, RJ?
Square, I had like I was swinging. It's 2 months out, but I got when it was like 50, 55, the big drop. So not day trading.
Yeah.
I'm still riding it. I'm in Baba right now.
This is why I didn't want to short Neo again. You see it going back up to 42.
Yeah. Neo is you got to be careful with the like very strong, right? So it's gonna
Yeah, it
drop, but
looks.
yeah,
Yeah, 1 hour into opening and it's already at 100 million on a Friday.
yeah,
Yeah, you see that? That thing is pumping hard.
yeah. It's already I think it's it could be a good call actually.
I don't know. I would just stay away because at any point it can just go back down.
Yeah, I mean, right now their risk reward is really low, right? It can go like way too extended, and there's no good base, and just it's up there. So
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, I gotta drive my girlfriend to her
yeah, sure,
house because she can't walk.
sure.
Yeah.
Phil is here.
What's up, RJ?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Phil? How are you?
I'm good. I stay muted a lot because I'm at work, but
Right.
I listen in. Only thing I'm in is in PLTR.
Oh, okay. PLTR. You like I have leaps like 7 or 8 leaps for PLTR. So
Yeah, I bought Leaps like a month ago, and then I'm also swinging some.
right. So I got mostly leap, but
I bought some more like
was there any
December
news for them or something? Why?
expiration.
What was? I didn't even looked into it. He didn't say he shot it. He's kind of thinking about it. Well, you guys can chat for a while. I'll be back. I need to kind of do something, so I'll be back like 15, 20 minutes.
All right.
All right. Yeah, I like Unity. Unity is pretty good actually. They have a good chance actually.
Let's see. Damn, what's happening? SPY just dropping. Damn, ACB's up fucking 70% daily. It's ridiculous. That's penny stocks for you. Anthony, how do you know AMD was going parabolic? I just know. Nah, it's just the amount of news that it got in, and finally that there is a clear direction on everything. Where's the zero DTE spy play at? Not need to. I've been playing every other zero DTE. I played Neo puts this morning. That thing banged me 100%. I played zero DTE calls on AMD. That thing gave me 6%. Look at volume on ACV. It was less than 30 million a little bit ago. Yeah, I mean, I've been mentioning with stocks for a hot minute now. I'm not really, amazed that they're seeing this insane pump right now. But that's why I decided instead to play shares rather than options. Granted, yes, I would have had a better return, but at least I'm not dealing with the fact that, I have to sell this because at any point this can return. Like, it can just flip over against me. So I'm just going on the long run here, see what it does. Here right now in shares, I'm up 60% in 3 days. Hold these shares until Ray at $6. They're now at almost $10. At CGC at $15. They're right now at what is it? 24. So yeah, I don't need to worry about red days. None of that. Careful with chasing. Remember that these were penny stocks before. These are known for pump and down. You see how foreign words use noise, but again, I'm not playing with options. I might be done for the day. Like I made a little bit over $500 already. That's more than enough for a Friday day. To say, yeah, could have made a lot more, but oh well. Let's see another play. CGC also still running. I mean, you guys think that's running? You guys are not paying attention to Tilray. Tilray's up also almost 30%. Am I out of my AMD calls? Yes, I've been out because it is 0 DTE. This premium seed a lot of decay when there's not a lot of price movement into the direction I want. So what happens is when it starts being drops, the IV decreases, data becomes there's no more data. So now it's just the premium being diluted faster. What does SPY have? I mean, SPY's just in the 5 minutes. I don't know. Tiller is at $10 now. Yeah, the one that had the best returns, I guess, is ACB, because those were at $4 when I was looking at it. But again, at any point, these things are gonna come down, so you gotta be careful if you're long in this. This is your hype, remember. Anthony, give us another play. I don't want to chase weed now. Oh, so I'm supposed to give you a play just like that? Because they're gonna get fucked chasing those weed stocks. You better be careful. Why Anthony sounds so sad today? I don't know. I'm just by myself right now. um, Not much to do for me. I'm like, I don't really know what to do for the rest of the day. I don't want to keep on trading because I just know I'm gonna lose money if I trade later on. Um, all the stocks are having their major movements, or already had them. It's over to be 11 too, so it's when I stopped trading in the Fridays to learn the hard way. You're down 1,200. Oh my god. Even with Anthony, let's give y'all a play, y'all hold too long. Yeah. Anthony sounds sick on hunger, but nah, I'm fine. Level top, main 1K and CGC. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Can you guys hear me? Okay, now you can hear me. On Lips, what is speed and strategy? You hold or sell when little in profit. If you have leaps, you pay such high premiums to buy yourself time. So if you're paying $500 or $1,000 and you're gonna just take what 5-10% when you still have like 10 months left, then you should probably not do leaps. because then you're just gonna be wasting your money at that point. Not wasting, but you are gonna be using it the wrong way. Leaps, you the strategy with it is like against in red base, you use hedge it, having like some day trades and puts. If not, you do. Oh my god, aim pop. Let's go. Um, what's it called? And then you also use red base to average down your position, and then so on. I was saying don't chase wheat stocks, especially on those penny stocks that were before Tilray and ACB. Those at any point they're gonna peak. You're doing 0 days to expire. They're up a lot. So what happens is that the premiums get jacked up. But now, when the run is finally over and it starts going back down because these are 0 day expiration, now all these strikes that were in the money now have to adjust their price, and they're gonna start losing more and more, and then little you know, you get what you're down like 40, 50% in a matter of seconds. And now you're just keep on averaging down in position, and then the stock is not making a move because it just ran a lot, and now it's just consolidating, it's dropping more, and then you lose all your money. See, right now I'm chilling with my till rate positions. I'm up almost 80%. I don't need to worry about like sell offs. Now everyone wants to bandwagon all these weed stocks. Been mentioning this thing for a hot minute. Anthony, what do you think about Tesla? Where's there on Tesla? Well, Tesla's going parabolic too. Let's go. Watch, AMD is going to 86. I mean, I can't really do much. I don't have a stream, like I said, because I'm literally just up on my phone. Wait, Anthony, I know you guys say you're not playing options on CGC, but for educational purposes, can you explain why the bid ask is so wide? So what happens is people is trying to get in. People's trying to get into it, and there's people that have been on it. So what they're doing is they're putting their orders to sell at a high premium. So whichever has the highest volume, that's going to be placed as the ask. Typically, that's how it works. And it's because they have the belief that the stock is going to keep on going higher, so the premiums are going to be jacked up. So it's kind of like having them like a stop profit, or like a stop. So as soon as it meets that, it sells. But until then there's people trying to get in, but they're not comfortable paying those high premiums. What they're doing is they're fishing with low volume, trying to make it wide, so that way you can go into the bid, and then you're forcing the sellers to bring their price down. So then it comes up a constant battle of just whoever can make it wider. And yes, there's gonna be people that are desperate to get in, so they go straight to ask, or people desperate to get out, so they go straight to bid. But typically, that's how it goes. There's this constant battle in between. I just got another phone call from my job. They pushed me another 2 weeks. Fucking bums. So I guess 2 more weeks of me trading. Oh, let's go, Tilray. I'm up 80% of the shares. Let's see. These people asking now. Dump weed, dump, dump. Do you sell Sprite? Yesterday, Tilray pump, yeah. Tilray, it's been pumping so hard. I'm up 85% on shares. Nah, don't let it fool you. It's a pump and dump. Be careful if you're chasing. Don't get caught. Alright, let's see, what else is there? Or apply to a new job. I mentioned what it was, and like I like this job because it's easy, entry level, and I get to work from home and I get to do a bunch of stuff. Besides that, I'm working in a city where I have all my friends. My girlfriend is also currently going to school here, so kind of everything, like all the stars are aligned for me to kind of stay on this job. But I don't even know where you keep a real job. You're good enough to day trading as your full time employment. And mention why you shouldn't do day trading as your full time job. Uh, but yeah, I'm not really interested into doing that yet. I'm only 23 years old, still working on opening up a business, doing something else, having different source of income. What about the moon? Oh my god, those CVS lottos that I did, I sold them. Oh my god, bruh. I bought them for 17 cents a piece. They're at 60 cents right now. And I sold them for like 20. Barely made any money. This man bought 150k shares. Damn. Look at this clown. I was telling him all week last week. AMD. Yeah, I'm scalping AMD right now. AMD after that dump? Are you kidding me? I knew that was a fake out. I listen thing accidentally. Let's go AMD pump. Easy, light work. puts got crushed. How did Pelosi wipe out my gains this morning? Chicken. What would it done? He goes for 100 a day, and that's 6-figure income per year. That's a strong word. I mean, that doesn't happen every day. I also have losses. Yes. So I do have losses. I don't lose on the day, but I do have losses. I just happen to make back my losses because I keep my losses small. That's the thing with scalping. Remember, you sacrifice the size of the winner for the amount of the winners. So, for instance, AMD. AMD made that run up when I said it was going parabolic. I was able to catch up the original momentum that I was looking for. So now comes the next question. Is the movement going to continue? Is it going to go sideways? Is it going to drop? I don't know. I'm afraid of the unknown. So what I do, I take my profits because I'm winning in the trade. So 10-15% this trade, 10-15% this other trade, and so on. The small gains start compounding, and then little you know, you're up a good amount on the day. Keep that in mind. Small and consistent. When you were still working, how do you manage your normal job and day trading at the same time? I will wake up earlier and work. So our job had like core hours and shit like that. So um, so I will get up around 6 a.m., work until 9. So then I have a 3 hour span to fuck around during market hours. Or I could just, keep up both working and trading. And then I'll just stay up a little later after 4. Like, I'll work basically from 6 to 6. But I didn't care because it's what I wanted. It's the little sacrifices you gotta do in order to, um, in order to do what you want, you know? All right, I'm out of my AMD here, 70%. I have 0 dates, that's fine. Do you think PayPal is done pulling back? I'll take a look at it in a bit. Are you still going to day trade when you work? Yeah. The fuck? Well, I mean, if I'm working from home. If I'm not, then. Oh, see, this is what you do 0 DT now. Those things that I was selling at. Oh, this is why you're careful when you do 0 DT. Those AMD on that spike, I sold for about 65 cents. It just dropped. AMD dropped 30 cents, and those things dropped like 25 cents. So $25 per contract. $150K shares, that's cap. How's that cap? Bro, he dropped $800,000 on Facebook. And that's about what? 3,000 shares? Facebook is like probably 10 or 20 times more expensive than any of these other stocks. So 150K shares may seem like a lot, but it probably isn't. Oh, I mean, it is a lot, but like compared to the other stocks that he's taking, so I wouldn't say cap. These are cheap stocks. They're cheap, yeah. Anthony, you don't have to day trade every day, and you could do this full time. That is true. But just like anyone else, I have debt, I have stuff to take care of. So you always gotta have the income flowing through. So that's why I always say, don't quit your job. What you can do if your job interferes with you trading, you can buy leaps. You can do swings. There's many ways to make money on this market. You just gotta save enough capital. Yes, it costs a lot, but you're not worrying about each day. Okay, I have to buy, I have to sell, and then you're like looking at your phone. No, you just buy, forget about it, relax. Oh my God, AMD faked me out, piece of shit. AMD is going to 86. I'll take a look at the comment in a little bit. I'm just trying to close this other position. Trying to catch that top. So right now, AMD should drop to probably 84.55, and should go a little bit more sideways, and then it should rocket. It's an assumption. I don't think it might. I don't know. Let's see. Let me see what the hourly has. Okay, maybe not. The hourly looks like it had a nice double bottom. So now if we test, so AMD might be done soon. Probably 85 max. What's the average pay for your entry level software engineering position where you live? Where I live is like 50. I want to say 57 or 60K in New York, depending. So yeah, because in New York is like if you're in New York City, of course it's gonna be more highly paid, but because the cost of living is also cheap. I mean, not cheap; it's a lot more expensive. Um, so yeah, did RJ really just like make a stream and he just left? I'm actually making more day trading than I was in my real job. Yes, you make a lot of day trading, but then I'm pretty sure your losses. I'm pretty sure when you work, you don't lose money, do you? Day trading, you do. Health insurance, so on. Yeah. 401k, free money. You can always start your own LLC. Yeah, are you gonna be able to, support your family, support yourself like that? Remember that. Go to our point and make 120k. Jeez. I mean, my housemate, he makes like 6 figures too. He works as a distribution operator at NYSEG. So, I mean, it's like the third largest utility company here in New York. On top of that, they have other companies that they own in Spain and Scotland. So he makes a good money. I could apply for his job. All he's doing is dispatching for now, and he gets paid like $45 an hour. And but the downside is the following: is that it is a rotational shift. So you work 7 to 3, 3 to 11, or 11 to 7. So now you can work third shift, 11 p.m. to 7 a.m., and then say 2 days later you're forced to do first shift, 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. So now you're like kind of like jet lagged, and now you're trying to get back to the sleep schedule. Um, you are asked, you can be forced to stay to work overtime, and if you do overtime, it's a minimum of 8 hours because it's a full shift. Yes, you get paid more, but the downside is that now you work 16 hours in one day, and now you only have 8 hours until your next shift. And then you work on holidays. You work, what else? You can be called in to work again. Um, you don't know when it's going to be your next day off. You can work literally 9 days straight and then have like 5 days off. So do keep in mind that money is not everything. Money is not everything. How much do I pay rent in my area? I paid like $600. Yeah, it's not including utilities, but yeah, it's cheap. That's why I said the cost of living here is very cheap. New York's falling off a cliff. Oh my god. ACB is in a penny stock, fair value at 25. Well, ACB was a penny stock 3 days ago, so you keep that in mind. And with legalization, it shouldn't be treated badly. Mm. Till arrive back up. I don't know, man. Like, realistically, if you guys are asking me about all these sweet stocks, I have shares, so I don't worry about this. Because I knew there would be a lot of excitement, a lot of people shifting in. But I didn't want to have to deal with the, okay, now is there more room to run? Because realistically, if I bought options, I would have sold yesterday. I wouldn't have held. So now, if I held today, then I'm like, okay, well, yesterday I held and it ran again today. So now I'm gonna hold again because on Monday it's probably gonna run more, and then that starts messing up with your head. It's a psychological game, believe it or not. So that's why I said, you know what, screw it. I'm not really trying to deal with this. I know in the long run it's gonna rise up. I bought shares of Tilray at what, $6. It is $10 right now. I'm chilling. If it goes back up to 20, 25, I'm chilling on the long run because I don't worry about selling. And if I were to sell, remember that it's only a loss if you sell for a loss because you can hold shares forever. What part of New York do you live? I live in upstate New York. What else? I don't know. I guess just take this talk as a. I can't really give much to you guys right now because one, I don't stream. Two, it's just me right now. um, three, I don't know. I'm not playing anything else. I make good enough profit. Um, we are just trying to change you guys' mindset for those that are considering dropping their job to do this full time. Keep your job, keep that source of income. The consistent of a source of income for now, it's good. Be smart about your money. Know what you're using it. Ask yourself, do I really need this? If you're gonna go buy it, uh, appreciating assets instead of depreciating assets. Um, I don't know. You don't need designer clothes. You don't need all this crap. If you go hang out with like rich people, you see them wearing probably the same pair of shorts that are ripped. Same with a ripped shirt, and guess what? They don't care. They're like, I'm making money. I'm putting my money back into making more money. And yes, they have clothes and stuff like that, like nice, but there's not like they go out of their way to try and flex their wealth. So remember that too. Like if you see someone, yes, flexing cars, houses, and stuff like that, what are they doing? They're just dumping their money to assets that are going to depreciate at the long run. Yeah, New York City is expensive. I know. For a little studio, it's like $1,500, depending where in New York City. Also, I feel like you just can't say New York if you mean upstate. Yeah, I gotta say upstate New York. If anything tourism is consistent, it does increase his daily job. Why won't you? I mean, yeah, it's and like if you think about it, Danny doesn't. doesn't trade full time. He has his businesses. He has money flowing into more, into making more. And trading is just like anyone else. You look at the long term. Besides doing options, he's also got shares. Um, he's got real estate. I'm pretty sure he's doing real estate. Um, what else? I don't know what else he does, honestly. But yeah, just put that in perspective. When you're like, all right, say you're the head of a household. Now you're okay. Now, is it good for my family for me to take all this money that they could need it at some point and try and make more money, but knowing the fact that you at any point you could lose it all. And now that you don't have your job, you don't have another source of making that money back, and now you're stuck, and now you start getting desperate, and then you start freaking out. So then just take it day by day. Market is there forever. Right now the only reason why the market seems like this is because COVID brought a lot of people into um, the COVID brought a lot of people into the market. So now the volume is insane. Now that's why you see that's what you guys were seeing all these memes about, like all these Robinhood users, because everyone is just waiting for them to sell off, panic sell, because they don't know how the market is going to react, how the market is going to go. So then people take advantage of all these new traders. Um, and for instance, like you see, there's like I've seen so many discords or like people saying discords like, yeah, just join my discord and like it's like $200 a month. Like, bro, all you're telling me is to buy calls when the market goes up. No shit. Like even my dog can tell me that. And it's just these people trying to take advantage now. That's what really pisses me off. But on the long run, the market really hasn't seen levels like this in a long time. It's all the volume, all these new investors, all these new people trading, what causes the stock market to be what it is now. And also, don't confuse that the stock market. It's not the economy. It Whatever you see that the company's stock it's worth, it's not what they're it's not. It is not so much as into what's economy's gone into it. Yes, it just reflects the market cap, but like for instance, Uber has a market cap of what? 79 billions. Are they profitable? I don't think so. It's been 5 years or so. It's always worth paying to move back from there. You can't beat the weather. Yeah, real estate is a nice source of good income. What you say it is easier or harder with all the new COVID running the trader? What you say? I mean, it is easier now because there's a lot of volume, but before it will it would be very hard to try and catch a momentum like that. Like yes, there will still be a lot of FOMO, a lot of catalysts and shit like that. Patterns still work, but you don't see nearly as much price action. Alert groups, hell no, that's the sense of this thing. Yeah, because you alert, and think about it. It can only go both ways. It either goes up or down. It goes a gamble, but when you're getting an educated analysis, then you at least you're understanding. So you're getting into something and you're understanding. Okay, I understand that if the stock happens to move above this price in this amount of time, I should be looking to probably take my return of investment within this time frame. And now you start understanding a little more, and then at the long run, it's you that benefits the most because you're now understanding more and the market's there forever. So now when you're like say in your 50s, 60s, when you're like looking to retire, now you have your money coming in, and then so you're not sitting there like a bum enjoying your life. Now you're okay. You know what? I'm gonna put a little bit of my retirement into this, and then okay. I'm gonna try and make more money with this. And because you already have the knowledge and all this stuff, and remember, you don't have to memorize. You gotta learn because memory fails. Keep that in mind. Memory fails. Clear example: say you're memorizing a math problem. You forget one step, you forget the rest of the procedure. Memory fails. I am thinking all the new traders will continue to play the market even after COVID is fixed. Yes, they will, but they won't do it because now think about everyone that's going back to work, their jobs. They're not going to be able to trade during the market hours. Um, what else? Um, most of them are going to get wiped. Keep that in mind. Most of the people, there's a lot of people that haven't made it out of the market profitable, and they say, you know what, like I'm done. I lost enough money. I'd rather not touch it again. Memory can recover. Now Thanos is alive. He's awake. If you're playing zero DTEs, remember that you have to do now either one strike or two strikes out of the money, but that's about it because they start getting diluted faster. And now the stocks need to make a good price movement, and remember that it's Friday. Stocks don't tend to move a lot, so then you're just fighting time. We're gonna take all their money now was on the table in return. Yeah, most people, even myself, I got into it without knowing what I was doing. My friends were explaining it. I didn't understand that way, but you know, I, I decided to just do it. And yes, well, of course, like anybody else, I was the king of the world. I was like banking play after play. I was like, you know what, this is easy. I also thought about quitting my job, and then I was talking to my dad, and my dad said, "Oh yeah, it's so easy. I'll give you money." And when he said that, I said, "Okay, now let me try it out a little bit." And then I started seeing losses, and then I tried to make my money back, and then you get into this stage of um, what is it called? Ah, I forgot the name. The stage of denial, right? So then, say you lost a lot of money to one stock, and then you're like, okay, well, maybe I didn't time it right. And now you're trying to enter again, same position, and then you keep on losing more and more. You won't stop. Um, but yeah, it all comes down until you finally decide to say, okay, this is enough. I'm done losing money. How does these people make money? How are they consistent? What have they changed? Like what do they look at? And yes, people get sometimes a little bit intimidated by the size of the dollar, but it's not about that. It's about the return of investment. It's about the percentage return. Yes, so the big example was when people were chasing Tesla before the split. All those premiums were worth like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 for a strike out of the money. And then I was telling people, you guys are chasing this because you're making like 500 within like 2 minutes, but you're putting $3,000. I can put 500, and then I can flip that into 3,000 on another play, and probably less riskier. But yeah, you just gotta just change your mindset. Once you change your mindset, then everything just follows after that. You just gotta have a willpower. That's about it. And where there's a will, there's a way. The clear example that I always say, the crackhead analogy. You never hear a crackhead saying, "Man, I don't got anything to shoot up or anything to smoke tonight." Crack is always hustling. He always finds a way to find crack. I think it's funny that RJ put this stream and I just took it over. You know, what are you eating? You fat fuck. Everyone has a great idea they're trying to make happen. Yes, ideas. They're trying, but are you trying hard enough to make them happen? See, there's a difference between wanting to and doing it. I'm trying to put an IG stream up so I can just look at my positions because I trade through my phone. Let's see. Oh, I am subscribed to IG. Okay, everyone. Discord still going on Play, Square, Zoom. I'm not playing any of them. Are you kidding me? Those things are running up 10, 12%. Any phone is on a job. Let's see. Okay, I work at Walmart from 4 a.m. to 1 p.m. Jesus. Those are some real hours. Man, you gotta get up 6 a.m. Neo's looking like a nice short, but not yet. AMD's still kind of going.
Yeah. Neo is pretty much flat for today. Let's see.
Damn. Yesterday with Tom, we did like these lotteries on CVS because they had earnings this morning, and I sold during the morning because I said, oh, you know what, it's not gonna run anymore because it was up like 3%. So yes, I did get Ivy Crush. I bought it for like 15 cents, and I sold it for like 12. But that's after it had like a nice little spike. Those tins right now are from 17 cents that I sold them. They're at 1.25, $1.25. Wow.
Wow.
And I had 3 of them.
Yeah, and with this CVS and the IV, like the movement like expected is really low. So a lot of times, like you can literally bank a lot in terms of percentage, and the options are really cheap, right? For CVS and all this. So
yeah, because we bought it yesterday for just the run up because it typically doesn't move more than 2-3%.
right.
But today it's just poof.
Oh yeah, they surprised by 24%. So how many you had?
I had 3.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, it was like $51 that I put in it.
Oh wow. Yeah, That would have been good if you had hold it. Yeah, it's up 8%, 63 to 66. How's PLTR doing? Oh man, PLTR is doing really well. I like it.
Yeah, that's been a leap. I played it during the IPO, but I think I made like $1.
Yeah.
That was about it. But then I gave up on it.
I had
I was
shares.
just talking to people pretty much about like trading and like changing their mindset and like just experience stuff because I wasn't playing anything.
Yeah. Nice.
So even with CVS going up $2, you just got IV Crush. Yes. So CVS moved like about $2. I got IV Crush, but that's also because the premiums are now kind of like updating at that point too.
Yeah.
Because I saw it during market open. Because typically after a year you spike and then you drop. So
Yeah.
I say, you know what, I don't think that is CVS is gonna make a move, but prove me wrong, definitely. And not to mention that also like from one day to another is earnings too. So the unknown becomes known, and then I read crush.
Well, Fastly was red to green, so almost $75. Right at resistance, previous resistance. So
Yeah,
above 75, I think I can see it like going back up again. Cause it was
yeah. Thanos was saying he was having it yesterday. We were talking about it. Um, the 72 to 74, and then from 74 to 76, and then if it breaks 76, it's going back up to 100.
yeah. Cause
I
if you
might
see,
buy leaps on that.
yeah, it was in this channel for a long time. Like it kind of busted, but it's back, almost getting back to that channel after the sell off.
Mm.
Let's look at DKNZ. DK1G was also. Okay, DKNG is right where it is pretty much 41.57.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, I went from being up 80% to 60%, but it's
Jesus
okay. It's
Christ.
shares.
This TDD, right? Like we literally saw it from almost like 16, 17%. It's 29%, like $190 up today. Wow. Look at that volume.
Yeah, that's insane. I'm just watching AMD. I did mention this on live yesterday. AMD, when it was at its low, I said AMD is going back up 86. This is the first stop, 84, 84.5, or I have 55, and then the next one I have is
Yeah. I told this morning, right?
uh,
Like breakout for a square, like it was resistance in that 92, 93 area. When I was out, seems like it broke and almost 97. See? Nice breakout from all time high.
you think your life going to change much under Biden? Probably. Probably. I don't make nearly as 400K, you know. Um, so I don't get hit by that tax. But realistically, everyone gets taxed. Don't you think, RJ?
Yeah, everybody will get hit tax, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause think about it. If you make 400K a year, you're smart. You know what you're doing.
And the
So
other thing is like even if you make 450, right? You won't get taxed the higher bracket for everything. Your lower income will taxed at the lower rate. Only the money you make after that will be taxed at the higher rate.
yeah,
So
yeah. So there's that. All right. So if you make 400 plus K in a year, it's because you know what you're doing. So you're gonna find a way to avoid these taxes too. So the
exactly.
rich is taken care of.
Yep.
The poor the poor benefits of these taxes, so they're taken care of. Us, middle class, is
Yeah,
the ones that get
yeah,
fucked.
yeah. It's always the middle class. Literally, middle class pay for rich and poor. Literally,
Yeah.
that's the fact. Like at the end
Yeah.
of the day, middle class is paying for poor, and they are paying for the rich as well. Cause if,
Right.
if you look at
So
the rich,
now, if
I
you're
mean,
making 30K plus, you are the ones getting taxed under this Biden plan. And now think about it. All these plans of taxes that he has are for, yes, for all these people making a lot of money. But all these people making a lot of money are the ones that generate jobs for all these other people. So now these people that are being affected a lot by taxes are not going to be able to afford the minimum wage that everyone wants, the $15. So now people, yeah, so now all these millennials that are going to be coming out of college later on, they're going to be, okay, well, now I want to find a job. But guess what? You can't find a job because there's a lot of companies that decided to move out because they weren't able to keep up with all these taxes. So that it trickles down, believe it or not. Everyone's like, oh, yeah, it's just for the rich. It's for the rich. It's like everyone benefits of the rich.
yeah.
But it's whatever.
And one thing is, if you are doing business, right, like you always business, that's why corporation like Amazon pays really little tax. What they do is, so for income, right, so income, let's say you
Mm-hmm.
made 100,000, right, so you will be taxed, like after your deduction, of course, you will be taxed for 80,000. But think about it, for 80,000 you pay rent or your mortgage and maybe your car payment or whatever thing. With the business, let's say business made 100,000, right, they don't get taxed for 100,000. You have to subtract the
Oh,
expenses, and expenses could be growing the business as well, right? So let's say, I don't know, let's say you have I don't know, car wash, right? You can buy another car wash or something. So it's just your business increased, like your net value increased, but you don't pay tax because you spend, or maybe you doing upgrade. So you get tax on the profit only, right? Which is going to be really little because you pay your employee and whatever. So that's how the business take advantage. So yep. So I have my lot of business. So I do some online business, and a lot of the businesses, like even if they're, you can do a lot of deduction for those. So yeah, you guys should definitely look into business, and if whatever you are doing side hustle, at least like in a lot of state, it's very cheap. Like to get a license, it's $20-$50 or something, and you know,
mhm.
yeah, buying assets. You have to know
Yeah.
your
Oh,
asset
yeah, I was telling
liabilities,
them. I was telling them about that. Uh, how we don't look at trading as our main source of income because we're always looking into these appreciating assets.
right?
Um, yeah. So like, I outside of me working and trading, I was also like just selling stuff online, like even stuff that I didn't use. Instead of just giving it away or just throwing it into the garbage, I'll be like, you know what? I'd rather just make a buck of this, and then I'll say just put it on Facebook Marketplace,
Yeah.
whatever, and just sell it.
Yeah, KS was asking. Yeah, I do the same. So I have some Shopify stores, and I used to do a lot of Amazon and eBay too. This year, if you had sold mask on March, April, you could literally made like a couple $1,000,000. Like, so I sold like 80 or 90,000 worth. Then my supplier literally had so much problem with the shipping and everything cause COVID was going on. So literally I had to stop it. But if he could supply in a time, man, I would have made so much money doing that. Yeah, have a lot of streams of income, right? So yeah, I do consulting on the side. So consulting I make mostly. I do
It
trade
says
some. Dividend
trickle
is a
down
good
does not
income.
lead to great economic impact for middle class. It is a falsehood. The rich and corporations have a great PR. Lots of people claim this, but numbers just don't hold up. I mean, yes, I'm not gonna sit here and try to have an argument about that because I do not have a background on economics.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm just it's just my thinking on some stuff. Doing my research as days goes by, how likely I'm gonna be screwed by all these plans.
Yeah.
But you know, like I said, rich is taken care of, poor is taken care of, middle class,
Yeah.
it's the one that gets screwed the most.
So KS, I don't drop ship, so I send it to some warehouse. So they ship it from there. So I don't do from China. Like I tried that before, but yeah, shipping times and you have a lot of complaint, then they're gonna basically a lot of refunds and whatnot. So I don't do that much. You can test it. You can test using this if product works, but once you scale, you have to kind of you have to provide service, right? At the end of the day. So
AMD is still going. Oh my god.
let's look at ABC. Oh, it's ACB, right? Not ABC. ABC is a hardware store, but oh man, look at that! I was ACB is at $10. Jesus Christ, what a FOMO! Oh, it went up to 12. The option would have been insane
On what?
on ACB.
Yeah, all of this, all the weed stocks. If you did a lottery, if because all of those were worth like a cent each. If you bought 100 of those, man, you're rich. $100 into like probably what 20 to 25,000.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, look at that on October 30. That's like last week. It was $4. So at that time, I'm pretty sure like $10 calls will be like pennies. And today they were up to like $2 plus. So wow.
Yeah. Look at AMD, it's going for 85.
Man.
Oh, they hourly had a sort of a bull flag. Oh, this thing is going 86 and higher.
Jesus Christ, that's crazy, crazy.
CVS. What about CVS? Don't tell me you chased CVS because CVS was not a play. That was just a lottery from yesterday that I did with Tom. Oh my God, CVS. Oh, that's probably the sad face. Yeah, that's a sad face for me too. I missed out almost on what $400 with a $50 bet. Hey Anthony, when AMD hit 82.7, how did you know it will bounce? Because we have levels. So when we trade, we have we look at daily for like longer time frames, and then you start looking at it, and then you say, okay, well the stock above this price, if it holds, it has a smooth transition from downtrend to uptrend up until this price point. So AMD before wasn't big watch because if you look at the daily, we had a what we had quite the bounce in between that 80 to 82 range. So I knew that if we broke above, which we did yesterday, and then remember what we say when the breakout happens, you come down for the retest of resistance as support. So now, because I was looking at the daily pattern, I knew that it would break out, but it wouldn't hold higher. So then that's why when I saw that it was curling back up on that 82, that was an indicator of me. Okay, now I see AMD above this price, so I know that it's gonna make its next movement in the upcoming days. So it's basically kind of like the supply demand that Thanos does. I don't trade with the zones. I just do support and resistance. But yeah. At least that's how I approach it. I don't know how RJ approaches it. Do you use candle bodies or wicks to draw your resistance? It really does depend. It depends. If I'm doing resistance on a just like an overall trend like daily, I just look at that level, either taking wicks or bodies just to see which one encloses the most candles, because I know there's a lot of action within that. So if we look at AMD, we can see that, for instance, on, I think this is RJ, yeah, on RJ's, you can see that he's got this zone, and then you can see that clear bounce on that 72 range. So then that's an indication of you that there's going to be a bounce. And so I try and look for those candles that have had the most action without breaking below or above it.
And look at
So
that.
it could be the wick or it could be the body. Sorry, what's up?
No, I was just saying, like, it perfectly bounced up that 72 area, right? Like before two, it just, and right here too, just two red and again green, and boom, like it's back to right here, almost going to 87, 88.
All right, AMD booster to that, and then I am gonna sell here. This. All right, it's above 85, so I know it's gonna keep on running higher on 85. So what I do, I sell A. So AMD, I'm up 122%. Another 100 gainer. That's nice. Neo climbing back above linear. See that support resistance zone's not demand. Support. He does support and resistance zones. Oh, I thought he did supply and demand. Okay. It's in my July. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. I know he lost his dog.
Yeah, I think he is kind of lost his dog, and so not in a great mood. So he's not been active in chat too. So yeah, people need time, just some time.
Only in AMD right now. Yeah, I did mention AMD was gonna make. And not to mention that AMD also has, you know, AMD had great earnings. They've been having a lot of good upgrades. They are the new emerging, you know, company in the semiconductors industry. They're taking over the market share on Intel. Yes,
Yep.
Intel is still by far the most profitable out of all these uh, semiconductor companies. However, what you do is you play the trend. So you're not going to try and jump on Intel when the hype is on AMD, right?
Right.
Unless you're looking at the long term, then you start buying Intel. I am so happy I sold those AMD. I only hold one. Might just sell it. Nah, I think AMD is going to keep on running. Whatever. 85 calls next week. Do you think I get these skins? I'm holding in 500 AMD calls.
And also look at the
Body are
growth, right?
closing
So
yesterday.
Intel growth rate versus AMD, like a lot of these, like Square and everything, they seems really small and overvalued. But if you look at their growth, they're growing at like 50, 60%, sometimes even 100%, right? Uh, Zoom is like literally they had their whole revenue of last year in a quarter last time. So those revenue growth kind of demand the high price, premium price you pay. That's why you won't see Apple like running like Neo or something, because Apple,
Yeah,
it's too big. It's already $2 trillion market cap, so it's hard for them to just grow at 50%, right? Just to
yeah.
keep up, it's hard for them. But these startup, smaller company, and a lot of these are really like a couple $1 billion or so, right? So they have a lot of juice on them. They can grow crazy.
I got shares in my yeah since it was like 18. Yeah, I had AMD shares, but those I sold before the COVID. But now I kind of regret it, but it's whatever. Um, yeah, 500 contracts is quite a lot, but you know what you're doing. I've seen your posts. Good job for you, man. It's a pretty hefty contracts though. So now that AMD broke above my resistance of 84.50. Wait, what trying to say? So if it comes down to 84.60 or probably 84.7, should bounce, push higher. If I held my Uber call that I have for today, that thing I cost me 78 cents. I sold it for like 117. It is at 217 right now. They're earning somehow. It's doing good. And so you still have a runner on AMD? Yeah, I have one. I don't know how much longer I plan on holding it because now it starts, the premium starts getting diluted faster. So, so I know that if AMD drops to 84.5 and then tries to go back up, I won't be nearly as up as I was. I do know that Neo's looking like a great short. MACD having negative divergence. This thing's going to the ground. No, just kidding. It's probably going to like 38 before it going back up. Do you play anything today, RJ? Bruh. You here? Well, yeah, I'm not supposed to do now. All right, back to talking into not becoming a full time trader yet. What the fuck? Let's see. Um, in terms of business ideas, my dad always wanted me to open a business, be my own boss type thing. But I'm trying to do my own thing, not what he wants me to. But yes, it is great to hear the fact that you get to work the amount of hours that you want. Uh, but businesses ideas, I just know that there's just restaurants is just brutal. A lot of competition. You really gotta have a good cooking and then put your name out there. With clothing is tough because you can buy clothes anywhere. If you're trying to buy like some sort of franchise, you need a lot of money. Um, the best idea is just find a problem, solve it. That's how entrepreneurs are made. Think of something that doesn't have a solution yet.
Yeah, I'm in
Or
Georgia, EP. Somebody was asking.
yeah, restaurants have a high failure rate. That is true. Liquor stores is good too, especially in near college campuses. Um, Flip houses. I'm telling you, where I live, it's very cheap. These houses are selling for like 30, 40 grand. And these houses are big. They're a little old, but if you put maybe like 50 to 100K work into it, you can flip these houses. You start renting them, they start paying by themselves. And then when you finally get someone interested into it, you could just sell it. Yeah, real estate, it's the best thing to do. But like I say, look for these towns that mainly live off the college kids.
So
But
Anthony,
make
like,
sure these are big campuses. What's up?
where are you from? Where are you at? You in Texas?
No, I'm in New York.
Oh, you in New York? Okay, okay,
Yeah, I'm in like upstate New York.
okay. Wow, I
So
thought upstate New
so
York would be
yeah,
really expensive.
no, yeah, no. Well, New York is expensive if you're going. So because I'm in the upstate, so this is like far away from everything, kind of like
Right.
New York City. I'm like 3 hours away or so,
Okay.
and and so the cost of living here is cheaper because there's not much things going on
Right.
uh, as opposed to a city. Yes, they index crime rates quite a bit here, but it's just because it's a city kind of in development. Like the main economy of this city where I live in, it's from college students, bars, restaurants, everything. Because it's a big campus. It's like 20 something thousand students. So it's just a lot of income coming from flipping houses, renting.
Be
Um,
back.
but it is cheap. Like I'm with my roommate. I'm paying $600 a month, and we're paying for a 3 bedroom apartment. I get to have my dog. We have a big parking lot. Uh, I get a free room also on top of that. And sometimes it also like my last year of college, I was paying like 450, including utilities in a house. Like that was dirt cheap. And I started looking again. I'm still holding the AMD runner. You see now it's just consolidating. Now it's in the 85 range. This thing is going higher. Having a nice little bull flag in the 5 minutes. People trying to get into it before it goes higher. But it might need some time to cool off. Remember, market itself was rallying for the past 3 4 days. We're still looking to know who the president is going to be. Keep that in mind before you're longing any positions or before you put all your money into puts too. You just look at what just happened. People were thinking that we're going to tank, and then we've been rallying a lot. We're almost back to all-time highs. Be smart about your money. Yeah, I'm near Syracuse. That's the name of it. Binghamton. Want to buy a house with me and fix it up and rent it out. Hey, man, I'm all about that. So with my friends, I was just thinking about it. I was just thinking on just because
I would rather do that, and I would so quit my job, and I'll just put into like me fixing this house by myself. I minimize my cost of labor because I do have background and like kind of like remodeling and like fixing some stuff here and there. Yes, I'm not gonna try and do an electrical job. I do have electrical engineering background because computer engineering also shares that. Oh yeah, RJ, you're a software engineer too, right? Uh, RJ, hello. Okay, I guess not. Her Binghamton. There's a college there. Yeah, it's Binghamton. Binghamton University. There's a SUNY school here. That's where I was. That's where I went to school. I mean, the summer really does suck living here because it's since like I said, all the action is based on college students. So summers do suck or winter. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The winter up here is cool. It gets cold, too cold. A lot of snow. I mean, people love it. If you're from New York or around the area, people from Long Island like coming up here because they don't like going to Stony Brook or any other college nearby. It is considered a SUNY, no, a public IB. I don't know what they mean for that. We have a Nobel Prize winner as one of our professors. The the greatest invention lately, which is lithium-ion batteries. Every rechargeable battery you can think of. This man that went to that's was a professor or still a professor. He does research here. He is the one that created the lithium ion batteries. Big old stand. He makes bank because you come up with an invention. You don't plan on making it or making a business of it. So what you do is you license it. Now what you do is you collect a fat paycheck every month. Come down to Raleigh, bro. Is that North Carolina? You go to electric too? No. Very seasonal businesses in college towns. Yes, except for the real estate. So look for those that rely big on campus. But big thing that you want to keep in consideration is that there's a lot of competition out there. There's a lot of people renting out their houses. And if you're gonna try and make it a business on that, you cannot just go with one property because you need to have this stream coming in. So say your property doesn't get rented out, you don't eat for a whole year. CGC going higher or double top? I don't know. Like I said, I'm not worried about them. Shares is the move. Thank you, weed. Oh, nice. Everyone's posting about weed stocks. Do I get triggered for someone else getting no? What? No, what? Just think about it. Whatever stock I'm looking at, someone else is also looking at it. I don't care if I got in earlier or not. I know, I happen to have the best position. If people are banking on it, that's good. Everybody eats. Why would I want to be selfish and try and just make money and not have everyone else make money? I'm aware most people have lost a lot of money, and I know how shitty it feels. And you know, the main reason why I like helping is because I used to get when we first started when we were like 20K. I used to get these messages that were very concerning from people. Like sometimes you read messages and you know someone is just very desperate, like it's in a very rough position, and like you want to help them, but at the same time you know that if you by you helping them, like trying to make their money back, that you're doing them a favor, just making the money back, but at the same time you're just helping them stay lazy and not encourage them to do better. So people that DM me, I tell them, hey, give me your your analysis, what you think of it, and then we go over it. And if there's like if you're in a tough position, like I talk to them, I let them know, everyone goes through losses, learn your mistakes, blah blah blah. So that's basically why I decided to like also keep on going with helping people, because I know there's always that one person out there that think it's the end of the world, and you know it has a solution. You just gotta be patient, put in your mindset into it, and then just not worry about your loss and worry about going on forward. So that was the main thing for me to like keep on helping, and yeah, like make money, you know, recover your losses, whatever. It's I just know that it's a very shitty feel, and you think the world's gonna end on you because you're down a lot of money, but it's you'll make it back.
Anthony,
So
how much are you up today?
today with that last trade on A&D, I hit 1.2.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, you used to wake up.
Nah, I've been I just had to let my dog out. But I'm trading with my friend today, so I'm gonna call with him. What with him?
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was just looking at my wheat shares.
Yeah, yeah. You probably up big on those.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm up 75% on shares, dude. I bought this thing 3 days ago.
Bro, imagine you got the contracts.
I know, but you know what, dude? I don't. If have you seen all these stocks right now, bro? I would have been freaking out and saying, "Okay, well, where's the top? Where's the top?" Because it's so much chasing going on right now.
Yeah, FOMO.
So yeah, so I'd rather just keep it stress free. Now I don't need to worry about selling. I don't need to worry about the stock going,
Yeah.
up or down. I just know that years from now, look at it and be okay. Good job, Anthony.
Look at PLTR, bro. I told everyone that shit was gonna take off.
Yeah.
That shit freaking went parabolic. That shit's gonna go to the moon. I am not selling my contracts. No, not. I'm waiting 2 years. I wait those full 2 years to sell.
So I'm in with 524 with 270 shares. But should I hold for a little longer or take profit? And that's with the ACB stuff. So if you have shares, you are you already got 100% of your investment back. Because I know ACB is at like 10 or 11 bucks right now. Yeah, it's at 10 bucks. So you basically made your money back. It really comes down to you where you're looking yourself into it with it. You could hold these shares, for the longer run because there's gonna be um, a lot of states that are gonna start decriminalizing more and legalizing marijuana. So if you don't want to deal with the stress of, you know, worrying about where it goes higher or lower, you can just sell now. If not, just hold it. Remember, shares are long term. They do not have expiration. They are only a loss if you sell them for a loss. Okay, I'm gonna have to sell my AMD. Mostly because I have zero DTE. By the time it makes another move, I don't know how much I'm gonna be up. I am up. See, from being up 130%, I'm up 56% on this. It did try to make a break on this one. I wasn't paying attention. It set up a new day high, 84.14. I should have sold there. I wasn't paying attention. That's my fault. But yeah, it was a good day with AMD too. Even 50%. We covered profits at the beginning. So you know what? I'm gonna use something done. So another thing is that if you guys say you have, because I'm sure vast majority of you guys have a cash account. So say you only use a little bit of your money and you were able to make at least 100% of your return. I could say you should not trade for the rest of the day because you just made back all your money in one day.
We know they are because they're greedy.
Yeah. And if you say, okay, well, say your account's 2 grand and you use 500 and you're like, I have 1.5K left and I could make like a next like more money. Then you're not thinking in terms of growth. You're not thinking as an investor or day trader. Now you're just looking as a greedy person, just trying to make more and more and more. So it comes to a point that when is it enough, right? So you need to know when to stop. So say you were up 200, 300 plus dollars on the day right now. On a Friday, you do know that there's low volume. Right now, there's a lot of volume going on because of elections, because of weed, and blah, blah, blah. But then, if you go and try and chase something, is there a lot of movement left for you? Are we going to be trading sideways for the remaining of the day? Are you going to be sitting on a Friday when you could be enjoying the rest of your day right now, doing whatever you have to because you already made money? Just take your money, go back, and then focus on the next day because day traders lose long term. If you were up $500, you go and make another trade and you lost $50 or $100. Now you're starting to lose money. Yes, you're profitable on the day, but you were higher before. And what happens is that you decided to force this one more trade because you thought you were going to make more money. So Fridays, that's what I said. Fridays, I know that by 11 a.m. or at most noon, I have to be done. Whether I made money or lost money, I don't care. Because I know I like doing same day expiration. I know those are very volatile, and now I need good price movements. And I know I can be up a lot or I can be down a lot within minutes. So it's not the risk that I'm looking to take. I'm not trying to finish my day in the red or having a shitty trade and then just throw the rest of my day or the weekend. How do I know all of this? Because it's just experience at this point. Like I've done that. Like last time I made that mistake was like probably 3 or 4 weeks ago, and that's when I even said on live, I said I'm never trading again longer than 11 a.m. on a Friday. Stopping where your head is key. Yeah, you know. I hit my weekly goal, but I'm still gone. I think I need to up my weekly goal. I don't think you need to up your weekly goal because what you start doing. So here's another thing that when you're trading, once you start seeing all these 100% gainers on your trades, now you're gonna think that every single trade is gonna turn into that. So now every time that you're up 30, 40%, you're like, it can go higher, it can go higher. So now you're letting these green trades go red. So now you start again the phases of denial. And then you start losing money, you start holding longer, you lose all your account, and then you go back to square one and say, okay, now I'm going to trade with a plan and I'm going to take as little profit as possible to start compounding my gains. Then you start having again these 100 gainers, then you start going heavier, then you start losing more, you start holding longer, and you blow up another account. This is why the market is very psychological game. You're seeing all these 100 gainers on some displays, but I know damn well probably next week someone is gonna try and go again for wheat stocks, AMD, and so on, thinking that they're all gonna run again, holding longer, but you know you end up losing a lot. So I wouldn't say you should up your weekly. Yes, if you met your weekly goal, be consistent. Can you do it a month straight? I'm about to be 2 months in in only having green trades, and I still haven't up any of my goals, or I haven't done anything, or I haven't changed anything. My goal isn't 1K; it is 1% of stack.
Bro, Facebook's a push.
Which one?
It's going up to 300 now.
You sold TTD,
Yeah, that bullshit.
but I think disgusting. I think because my goal is so low, 1%, that I can keep making bigger plays after losing to make back the loss and to get to 1%. If you're looking to grow your account 1% daily or weekly, I mean that's fine. But like I said, just once you made your weekly goal, you can decide where to stop or keep on going. But you can also set up a threshold and say, okay, well this is my weekly um, goal. I'm above it right now, but if I happen to drop below it, I must stop. So another thing that I like telling people is like set up thresholds and then take a breather and then get your money into the game again. So for instance, say you have a $2,000 account and now you lost $500. If you lost $500 of a $2,000 account, you're losing what? 25% of your account? Yeah, you're losing 25% of your account either in a week, on a day. You don't know that. So set up these thresholds where you completely stop whatever position you have, sell, and then you refresh again and say, okay, well, started with 2,000, now I'm at 1,500. Now I need to change something because there's clearly something going wrong. So then start setting up this threshold again, and then you start with 1,250. If it drops below 1,250 again, restart and go again. And now when you start going back up higher and higher, you start again. Uh, yeah, and then you start building up again your account because there's gonna be the trades where you're holding longer, thinking that it's gonna come back, but it doesn't, and then you're just losing all your account day by day. And when you finally decide to sell, you're down 80-90%. When you were looking to it to sell, when you were down only 30 or 40%. I have a question. Can we sell stock in after hours on every platform? Yes. You can. Yeah, you can sell shares after hours. Just make sure you have after hours enabled. Yeah. Who the fuck is disliking the video? You bums. Trading ACB 500 shares 10.95 selling at 105 11.5. Nice. Yeah, maybe I'll try and maybe I'll do one trading shares to see how far I can trade that. Then did you see Uber? I guess not. He left. Damn. After hours, why can the stock price move on such low volume? Um, I mean, it's just like so it's low volume. So just think about what you're saying right now. Think about it also during lunch hours when there's low volume. It's not quite the explanation for that. It's just like sellers out are outpacing the buyers. So then that's why you see the price action as it is, and because it's just such low volume, then these quote unquote big orders could make a big impact into the stock. Oh yeah, what's going on? All right, I'm finally looking at my DMs. Like with earnings, the moves are massive after hours with such tiny volume. I mean, it's typically in the millions with when earnings are happening. So that's not tiny. You're moving millions of shares. So that's not tiny. Bombs. Why are you still playing? CGC is disgusting. I know. AMD, like I said, I sold. It is consolidating in this range where I said 84.59 or 55. It's having a nice falling wedge, but like I said, for today's expiration, this is not ideal for you. The premiums are just getting diluted. The more drops it has, the harder it is for the premium to go back up higher. But AMD should push to 86 easily. If you guys are playing it, remember taking profits, regardless of how tiny it may seem. If you were up 40% and now you're looking into the 10%, then you don't want a green trade like that. Go to red. It is hard to get into the mindset because you guys worry too much about the dollar return, but it's not about that. It's about the percentage. Most investors don't see nearly 10% of their investment back. and you get lucky enough to have 30% plus. But relative to volume, trades during market hours and after hours is way less, but movement more. Well, yes, but think about it. You're trading large amount of shares between buyers and sellers, but when there's one specific direction happening with a large order like that, then of course there's going to be a big movement towards that direction. Is it Tom? It's Anthony. I definitely don't sound like Tom because I do have an accent, so the accent's just to distract. Don't let it fool you. Says, I have a CGC call spread 22.5 buy and 24 sell expiration next Friday. Should I try and sell the spread or try to swing it? I don't know. The hype for wheat stocks can only go for so much. Like, yes, buy the rumor, sell the news. The rumor so far is Biden gets elected. The news will be Biden gets elected, yes. Now, the rumor is that they're going to legalize or decriminalize marijuana in all the states. So now, when is that rumor going to keep on going? You know, there's people that have been back holding this for a hot minute. So there's going to be a time where they're going to keep on taking the profits. And not to mention, most of these stocks have ran a little bit over 100% in the past 3 days. So make a judgment based on that. See how much the movement is there possible. How much are you currently up? What are possible factors that can affect your position? Think about the overall market sentiment. Well, market is kind of falling, but then you see wheat stocks still going up. So that's kind of nice. But remember, it's been running nonstop for 3 days in a row now. You're up 32% of the spread. See, this is why I don't like spreads. Although they're safer, yes, they just take too long, and then the bidding actors start getting too wide. I don't know. Oh, CGC has ER on Monday, so okay, that's another thing. Well, they could realistically they could go like crazy high because they will have good earnings. Remember, there was the misconception that wheat stocks were not wheat stocks. The wheat itself was saving us from coronavirus and so on. It could have a crazy earnings, but it's up to you. Are the best thing to do to own appreciating assets. To not only have an account. If you are trading, do not only have a day trading account. Start separating your funds. Get a little bit out of your day trade. Get like 10% of it, 5%. Start throwing it into like fractional shares. Start piling something up. At the end of the day, it's not really. Oh, he canceled his stream. What the fuck? A lot of people laugh. Right, nice. Well, I'll stay here still for those still watching. Oh, never mind. The stream say it went from 40 to like 160. People just have to refresh it. I don't understand what's happening. Yeah, the screen is frozen because it's not frozen. It's just RJ left the SQ chart. Right, like I was saying, I could try and maybe post some charts on something that you guys want to look at. Just please don't ask me about anything that has to do with wheat stocks as of now because I can't chart something that's just going straight up right now. Like I said, it's just FOMO. FOMO. But guess what? We got in way before the FOMO happened. I'll look at Python. Let me see what it was. Well, Python had earnings. I like. So that's the thing. Also, like, I can't really I can charge something for the intraday. Oh, they have a strong buy. Let's go. But like, it's a little hard to tell when it's just the price action is based on earnings. Like I could say, yes, there's a bull flag forming, but if there's a lot of people not wanting to buy anymore, then they go, oh my god, well, Python looks like it's just profit taking at this point. It just looks like it's gonna keep on falling. It has like, is this a gap? No, this is earnings. It kind of dropped. Yeah, so it dropped from market close from about 125 to 118. Lower at 115, and it started going back up. So right now there's just this tiny cap that I'm looking at. Let me see. But yeah, if I were to see Python right now, Python will have to one bounce will come at what is this? I can't look at what price it is. 124.78. And then if that cracks, the next one that it will drop to. Actually, no, because it might bounce. It's gonna break below that 124.78, but it's gonna come back up. But it will get probably rejected at the 127 range, 126.82, before going back down. Because this past the 5-minute candles, there's been just a downtrend lately. So this is just it's due for a bounce soon, but it's most likely gonna continue the downtrend. Thanos gonna stream. Thanos now here. Oh wait, he is here. He's watching the YouTube, but he's not on the voice chat right now. He's there. He was helping his friend. He says, "What's a better way to transfer from Robinhood to Webull? Cash out Robinhood and deposit into Webull, or through Webull transfer promotion?" So Webull does transfer them for free if your account's above 2K, I believe. If not, it costs you $75. So you could do either way. You could just transfer it out, or you can just transfer the deposit from Robinhood to your bank and then transfer it back. But do keep in mind that if you're doing a deposit on Webull, it takes 5 business days. It will give you money, but it's not money that you can buy like margin, because they have to verify that your money's there and so on, and that takes 5 days. You can buy shares, but you cannot buy options with it. Deposits take 5 days unless you do a wire transfer, which is 2 days. Outside of that, money settles overnight. Let's all send $5 for his time. It's fine. You guys don't need to. It's I'm doing it. I have nothing else to do as of now. Want to keep RJ stream going. I don't know. It feels good spreading sort of knowledge. I'm just hoping. Mind if I ask you use the 1 minute chart for your scalp, 5 minute, 3 minute, 30-second, come on, let you play the game. What is that? How the fuck do you spell this? Let's look at DQ if you want to know how JKS will move. What is DQ? What the fuck? I don't know. All this. So it's just because they want to go, all go green, go all this solar, solar energy. So it's just been a lot of hype lately because alternative energy, it's what's rising. It's been rising. Yeah, it's like if you guys don't see us mentioning these hot stocks, it's for a reason. At any point, they come back, and my vast majority of us are not familiar with the price action of it. So if I go and tell you about something that I barely know how it moves, I could screw you over. You know, if if I go and tell you chase JKS when people was telling us, like I think last week before it started dropping, and we told you to buy calls when it was a 90, you would have bought calls at the top, and then you would have been down probably 60 to 80% of your trades. And then whose fault is it? Ours, because we were listening to people to jump into a stock that was just trending. Not to mention also we look into the risk reward. If you're gonna buy options with a wide bid ask, you stay away from that because you're most likely not gonna get filled, or if you do, you're gonna have to get filled for a high premium, and then if you're gonna have to sell, you're gonna have to sell for a loss. Uh, does Apple look like a bear flag? Let me look at it. I could post them. I just don't want to clutter more into the day trade chart. And no, that doesn't. Apple doesn't look like a bear flag. Oh my god, TradingView is so much nicer than Webull. I do gotta say that, but I still like Webull. Let me see. 5 minutes. What do we got going on, Apple? We got an ascending triangle for me. That's not a bear flag. We got. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like an ascending triangle because when you get into when is market opened, if you draw a line from 935, so that big red candle on Apple, if you take the wick, the base of the wick, draw a line all the way across, trying to catch all the wicks up until the past candles, you can see that although the some candles have fallen below it, they all fought to trend back above it. So you're looking for a trend going on. So sometimes we take the wicks, sometimes we take the bodies, sometimes we go in the middle of the body, and so on. We look at the base. So now, as it's trading higher, you see that it's having this nice diagonal line or a trend line. So now you see that keeps on pushing higher. But then if you're using the 5 minute, which I am, I start tracing back and see, okay, well, during yesterday, we had a high of Apple at about 119. And then, well, if you're pulling up the Apple chart, make sure that you're looking at the 5 minutes and you're using also yesterday's value. And then you can draw a line kind of at about 119.24. And you can see that although when market opened yesterday, we broke above it, but then we failed to hold this as a support, and then we started dropping back down. And as the day went by, Apple tried to break up above this level again, but it failed. And then during after hours, it also failed. So that means that Apple is most likely going to have a breakout, but it's most likely going to get rejected in that range, 119.24. Or if it breaks higher, what you're going to see is going to start coming back down to retest that as a support, and then it will push higher to probably about 120 and so on. But the Apple does not have a bear flag. Baba inverted head and shoulder. Let me see. Um, if you guys want me to post the Apple chart, I could. Or if you want to know, I could DM it to you. If it's like something that a lot of people want to look at, I just put on the day trades, or I just post it into like the channel that we all have in there. Let's see, inverted head and shoulder on Baba. Um, yeah, but if you with Baba, so the thing is that what you want to look at is what's the overall trend forming. So right now you may see a inverted head and shoulder on Baba, but say I'm assuming you're using TradingView. Use the 5 minutes and now trace back. Now trace back to yesterday. What was there yesterday? Yesterday we also had the inverted head and shoulder, but you do notice that there is a pattern at the base of the inverted head and shoulders yesterday at 2080. You can grab that base and then draw another extended line, and you can see that we're having it's just higher lows. So we're having another ascending triangle on Baba. So I'll post on the day trade so people understand what I'm referring to. So this is what I said. Let me see if I can take a snipping tool and just pray that my laptop doesn't die. I refuse to buy a new one until I build my PC. I don't want a laptop. I'm just fighting with these persons with these fucking PC part pickers because all my things came broken and they don't do refunds. So I am fighting with that shit to get at least like some sort of like new replacements or whatever. But I'm posting this on the day trades for Baba to look at. Uh, you can also look into it on my channel. Just posted it there. Uh, 5 minutes. What pattern is Zoom in? Okay, I could have sworn you knew how to chart. Same exact thing. All these stocks look like they're just coming off a big sell off yesterday. Inverted head and shoulder, vast majority of them, and then this just started going higher to forming more ascending triangles. But now, see, this is the patterns that I look at. Is if you look at Zoom, the 5 minutes from the 29th, yeah, October 29th, you can start seeing that there's these drops and then going back up, and then we're having those massive drops. But then you can see that the transition upwards starts having these little pullbacks right about those levels where we've previously bounced. So you see support becomes resistance and resistance becomes support. And my laptop just died. God damn. Alright. Time to use my phone. Go to YouTube. Oh, we have 157 people here still.
Yeah, a lot of people's having Friday fun.
Yeah. It says, how can your PC supplier not give refunds? Isn't that illegal in New York State? They don't do refunds. They do it's just like exchange. But the thing is that they do quote unquote investigations because they apparently the parts come out of their facility all working and everything because they all go through like whatever uh, background or checking that they do. So now they just want to see if it's me that broke those parts.
Yeah, Michelle, I do that like a lot of times when the company what I got like not working, I call my credit card and usually they take care.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Square is very strong. I feel like it may touch like 300, 200. I mean, not 300. Almost there.
Since I make the most money on Fridays. Well, good for you, but be careful.
Yeah.
Careful, because Fridays are tricky. I posted what I see on Baba.
Yeah, Baba is holding
Yeah, so
strongly.
Baba is most likely gonna drop a little more before making another higher push to retest that trend line, that support trend line. I could have drawn a better one intraday if I'm using extended move. I don't want to get faked out. So this is what you do in if you guys are looking at the Baba chart. It's kind of like you look at the outside time frames and then start seeing if previous days are forming something new. Because in the intraday you see something, but then on the bigger picture there's something else. Oh wait, AMD's pushing. Oh my god, did it? Oh, it tried pushing. But see, AMD is also using my support.
See, one of the things I noticed in Neo, and I just wanted to show you a lot of guys, right? So if you look at Neo, on the green days, look at the volume, it's really coming up. But when it was going down, this is before, like when it was 10, 11, right? On the red days, the volume is dying. That means like not a lot of sellers. Even if it's red day, not many sellers coming in. But again, whenever you have a breakout, lot of buyers coming in. Look at the volume, right? So there's a lot of interest going on. Same thing. It's kind of make it like cup like a boom, then cup like a good consolidation, then boom. So it gives you a lot of times, but right now it's way too overextended. So yeah, even 20 was good area. I sold it like almost 30 or something, 30, 32. How is Boeing doing? Okay, 57, that's good. Again, I think BA, if you are holding for 2 years plus 2 years, I still feel it's pretty good for leaps. But BA has you need to kind of, you should be able to take the hit. BA comes up with the random bad news every now and then, so it may drop. So but if you have a leave for
Yeah.
2 years plus, it doesn't really matter, because BA is a big company. They literally make Boeing. I mean, think about it, like not a startup can just come today, and it takes literally 10 years to just build a plane or something, like to start up. So, and there's literally, it's a monopoly, Boeing and Airbus, that's all. I think China has something called, but which is probably like right starting up, so they will take like 20, 25 or 30 maybe just to come to. So it's just the Airbus and Boeing, there's no competition. So think about it, like COVID, whether you have a cure or not, like I guess people will not forever stay inside, people will travel, people will move. So once that start, then it's just gonna be, man, Raul just got it what I'm doing, man. It's a cannabis day, right? So everything is flying high. So opinion on APHA. APHA, what is APHA? I think I've heard it, but I haven't. What is, I have no idea about this company. Yeah. Chart is kind of messy, not really, slowly curling up. I have no idea about this company. Process agriculture commodity. No idea. Revenue increasing. That's a good thing. Seems like pretty decent. Market cap, yeah, pretty small. I don't have much idea about this company. Seems like a gap up rate days, gapping up, then kind of selling off. Not a great base, but no idea about this company. Yeah, exactly. Like BA, I mean, you would think BA just make planes, but they make a lot of military aircraft and all those, and they deal with government a lot, and they have a lot of contract. They even do like spacecraft, like part of those and everything. So it's not going anywhere, but yeah, they're having some hard time. Like unless and until like the travel kind of gets to normal, there's no demand. It's a supply and demand, right? Just like a stock, but demand will come. I don't think demand there's a huge market, like that's a huge market. I don't know how it is, but literally like when you order a plane you have to wait like 5 to 10 years to get that plane, so that's that much backlog just to produce. It takes a lot of time. So if you're doing leap for 2-3 years, you have a lot of time, right? If it doesn't work anyway in a year or a half, you can sell it. If you get leap, get deep in the money, but it gets expensive. BA is expensive, so
Yeah.
you need money.
You also gotta you still gotta have like stop losses on that.
Right.
Because you think about it, leaps are expensive. So losing 30% of a leap, it's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. Exactly.
And granted, those won't get fired up easily because its data is like nothing on that.
We're right.
But in case things go south, do keep in mind the stop losses still work unless you're looking to average down. If you still believe a lot into the company, your TA and so on, then
Yeah.
you can increase your position, but then you gotta know that at some point enough is enough.
Yeah. I mean, always look at the chart, right? Like when you are buying, just get it in the good support, not like it's all time high. And I mean, if you're day trading, doesn't matter. Like whatever the trend is, wherever the strength is, because like all these cannabis, like investing today, probably not a good day for investment, right? If you believe in a company, you wanna wait for a pullback. But trading, it's a great day. It doesn't matter, right? Trading really doesn't matter. Like it can be a crap company and just do really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, BA is right at kind of resistances right now. Actually, like if it's over 60, yeah, over 60 will be pretty good for it. Then we may go to 70 and 85. But 85 above will be really good for it. Slowly in downward channel. Yeah, break of this will be nice. So right around 67. Where's Baidu?
I'll define levels where a reversal might happen. Um, so it's kind of like you're just looking at supports, depending on what you look. If you're looking at puts, then you look at whatever the top is. So resistance. If you're looking for calls, you look at support. But you gotta see is that in the longer time frames. Don't look at if you're looking for a quick day trade, you could look only 5-15 minutes. but you want to look into the hourly to see, because I'm sure most people are like, oh my god, like I just sold this because it was tanking and now it's going up. And even though, say, you were looking into the 5 minute and you didn't see anything clear, then you look into the hourly and you're like, oh, I'm a fool. Like in the hour, this was supposed to happen, but then here's where we were supposed to bounce, and then you sold your calls the bottom.
Right.
So you want to start looking at your levels in the longer time frame. Say the stock drops below that, so that you will have an idea that if it drops below that, it is most likely gonna come back up on the longer time frames. Going in and out is the key word of the day. It's like I said, if you guys need to start understanding more. So now you guys been, I'm pretty sure the vast majority of you have been in the Discord for probably 2 months or more. So now you start to understand more about weeklies, about doing same day expiration. So you need to know at what point your premiums can peak and what is your possible risk, and what is the worst that can happen. So you gotta take these little, sometimes these little gains to really start compounding. You people are having, you're having 60, 100%, 200, 1,000%. Us here, we're like 10%, 20% take it on a day trade. On a swing, it's different, but still. I chart from high time frames to low always. Yeah, that's the way to go. See, look at AMD now. God damn it. I knew it was going higher. But I did know that it was going to be oscillating in this. I'll post the chart that I was looking at on that value, and then you guys can see. I just posted it. The day trades. That's pretty much all I need. So you can see on that line right there that even though we broke below, or we broke above the resistance first, we didn't hold and came back down. But then we didn't approach VWAP. We went right back up. So then the expected move was to break. But then remember that once you break resistance, you want to see a support. I'm just reading the end right now. Hi Anthony, new to trading. So quick question. I wanted to play AMD calls when you posted it, but didn't see anything that's buying today or even for the contract price. What am I missing? So you can buy 0DT after midnight? No. If you're using Webull, you can buy after 2 p.m. Eastern time. So 1 p.m. Central, and I don't know whatever time it is in the West Coast. I am not familiar with the time zones. So, yeah, the Webull stops you at 2 p.m. Regarding the AMD Play, the contract that you bought at 84.5 shows that you purchased it for 34. I did not see any contract with that price when you posted in the group. What was the inspiration for that? Today's. Hey, Anthony, I sent you from the question. Robert, thank you so much, my guy, for the donation. I appreciate it. Thanks for another great week. No worries, man. Glad to see you had a great week. Not the day and not the dollar. Sorry, I'm just answering the end. RJ, you still here? If not, his name comes and goes. How do we tip you? I have my Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, whatever you guys want to use. It's up to you. I'm not requesting it. I'm not. I kind of stopped doing that. But if you guys want to, just let me know. I could just DM you my Venmo or whatever. I appreciate it. It really does help a lot, especially not having a job. Yes, it may seem like I do make a lot, but the money that I get also goes towards paying debts and stuff like that. It's a little bit nerve wracking not having a job, but things happen for a reason. I'm sure something is coming my way. Don't know what, just know that opportunities will come and go. Just gotta be ready for them. So yeah, getting my resume ready. I've been mentioning I've been getting laid off for I've been laid off for quite a while now, but every 2 weeks I get updated. So today I was updated again, 2 more weeks. It's been close to 3 months now, and it sucks because I was recently hired this year, so I know damn well if they start laying off, I'm gonna be the first one to go because I'm new. Yeah. Bala broke. I don't know. Let me see. I don't. Yeah, it's going to the app. So I just, like I said, like I mentioned, it's in my channel. Outside of the inverted head and shoulders you guys were looking at, we had that same triangle, but let's see. Let me look at blah. What industry do you work in, Anthony? I work. So this company is called Ensco Avionics. So it's a DoD contractor. So we pretty much give aircraft uh, you're good to go or you're not good to go when it comes in terms of their software verifications. So we kind of pretty much just look at um, whatever our customer wants to do, either a private, a government company, or whatever, what they want to have into their aircraft, and then we just basically do verification, see any bugs. We have our own software's iData, which is kind of for simulation for aircrafts. Um, we pretty much try and have sensors of the sensors to prevent. So you're trying to prevent. How do you even explain it? Like you're trying to prevent an error from a sensor that's preventing other errors. So you're trying to. I don't even know how to explain. You're trying to. You're trying to get ahead of the problem by getting ahead of who is getting ahead of the problem. Kind of like that. It's so work a lot in C programming. We do a lot of uh, test cases where you have, depending on number of inputs, expected outputs, see if you get what you're supposed to. Then you do a lot of testing with if you're familiar with C programming, pointers. So you want to make sure that each pointer it cannot be null, so that way you don't have errors. So you're trying to basically make these test cases. You're trying to make this environment of every possible error happening. But granted, I don't do that. I just kind of review the code and that's it. And I just report any minor flows, bugs. Pointers suck. They do suck. Yeah, lots of memory leaks, especially C. C has a lot of buffer overflow also happening. If AMD goes to 86, what am I gonna do? I don't know. I wish I took it. Like I say, I'm playing it day by day. I can miss on as much money as you want, but the one thing that I do not want to give up is the fact that I can control my losses. I cannot control my losses overnight. So lately I was doing swings, yes, because the trend finally decided to clear up a little bit, and I told you guys we're going crazy high. We did. Sell-off happened again. Did say again that we're going crazy high again. We went, but I play it day by day rather than playing it swing. My bad, I got a phone call. What was I saying? Yeah, it's day by day because I everything now gets easier to scalp and swing options. Yes. Yeah, Anthony, will it be easier to train in normal market after this? Easier to scalp and swing options? Yeah, yeah, because you're not prepared to these like large price actions because volume is most likely gonna decrease. Um, um, I don't know. I'm just afraid of the unknown. You can call me scared. You can call me, being a little bitch as much as you want. But it's my money. I choose what to do with it. Uh, it takes time for me to make this money. And the last thing I want to do is to like give it back. Um, I need the money too, so it's I'm not trying. I'm trying to just calculate my risks and mitigate it for a little bit until I get this, until I get in another job. So that way, even if I lose the money, I'll say, okay, fuck it, time to put another. But right now, I cannot give myself the luxury of, swinging a lot and then losing it. Especially because think about it now, every single stock is jacking up all this the option prices, right? So these are not going to be cheap. And if I'm going to swing it, I'm not going to swing like 2, 3 contracts. I'm going to swing like 10 or more. If you see anything at CDW, let me know. Yeah, I was just looking at it right now. Just looking to see openings on it and their locations. Oh, sorry. You, Anthony. So many people investing now with all the apps. Yes, but you know, what are these people doing? All these new investors, quote unquote investors, are are getting into the market, and what are they doing? They're just putting all their money into day trading, into just trading options. So what happens is that they have shares, they have all this stuff, and what they start doing is just they start selling every position they have, every asset, just to put into the market because they think that they can make money faster. Yes, you can, but you also can lose it faster. So now you have these people. Um, fuck, man, I'm really having short-term memory. Oh. So now it gets to the point where these people want to make these large accounts because I know damn well that if somebody started with 1K and then you're up 50K, you're not withdrawing any of that money. I know for sure you're going to try and keep that money in to make it the largest portfolio ever so you can take a screenshot, so you can post on your social medias, and so you can brag about your wealth. I know that happens most of the time, and I'm sure it's also happened to a lot of people here before, where you were up a bunch, even including myself, up a bunch, showing that I was quote unquote right, and then by the time I took a screenshot, posted, typed something, I'm losing a lot of money on the other hand, right? So now what I do instead is now I sell, and then I say, well, listen, people are clowning me, are like having these reactions or emojis on stuff that I said because it happened to return to like not return to reverse. But then I mentioned I'm doing this scalp, not to mention that my name is Scalper. So then there's these people clowning me because they enter a position that I mentioned that by the time they enter I exit, and then I post my things, and I'm like, all right, fuck you. Just kidding, I don't say that, but people sometimes trigger me.
That's true.
Yeah. I wish there was a way to set an alarm on my phone for Baba's price so I can. Mm. Small W beta L, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every broker pretty much has alerts.
I sold some of my Baba Cassandra. I may sell. I mean, I don't know. Weekend, cause I'm up. I enter pretty much the same price, like 83 something. So I'm up nicely.
Intervala yesterday at 182. Yeah, I was looking at you, Cassandra, on that play. We were saying that Baba was gonna have a nice reversal. Did I take it? No. Am I a clown for it? Yes. That's fine. Wheat stocks are getting ready for higher now. That's an ascending triangle forming on Tilray.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Outside of the head and shoulder, inverse head and shoulder on Baba, there was the ascending triangle on that longer time frame. Well, not so much a longer, same time frame, just extended move. But Baba has a gap, and remember that it's entering the gap, so there's still some room to clear on that. But remember that on these gaps, it's just unknown price action that at any point it can reverse. It doesn't fill gaps immediately. Do keep that in mind. Does Anthony offer one-on-one? I do not. I am also gonna be stepping out of my. I'm gonna go to the dog park with my neighbor. We're just gonna let the dogs run for a little bit. So it is a beautiful day here in upstate New York. Nice solid 60 degrees.
Nice.
Yeah. Where are you, RJ?
I'm in Georgia, Atlanta.
Santa? Oh, I have friends living there right now.
Yeah. It's pretty nice here too. It was like cold last week, but this week is really cool.
Yeah. You don't know about cold until you come up here.
Oh yeah, I went to school in Minnesota, so I know cold, man.
Oh,
I was
jeez.
Yeah, I went to Twin Cities, so I mean,
Oh, I know that thing gets cold.
yeah, it gets
I've
cold
been in
there.
Minnesota. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I think like we hit like negative 25 or 30 at one point. I remember
Yeah.
that. So
Yeah. Our school here gets canceled every once in a while because of the wind span.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
like the wind, like it's cold, and then the wind makes it even colder.
right. Yeah, I think wind is worse. Like if it's just the snow, it's fine, but wind make it worse.
Yeah. It will be like by the time, because the parking lot, that's a shitty thing also with like big schools. It's like big parking lots,
Yeah,
and by the time you make it to your classes, so my walk from parking lot into like one of the buildings was probably 15 minutes. And
Right.
just you being outside during that, when the weather is that cold, you get frostbite immediately, in a matter of 5 minutes
Yeah.
or less. Cold in Cali, 60. I mean, yeah, I know how it feels. 60 degrees for me now feels warm, but I'm from Ecuador, so South America. It's also on the West Coast, and it's like 80, 90 degrees every day.
So you originally
So I
from
know.
Ecuador?
Yeah, I'm originally from there. I
Oh,
moved here. I moved to the U.S. 6 years ago.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, I want to go to Ecuador, man. Literally, like I was in Panama, like South Central America, Panama, and I met some few people. Like I was just 2 years ago, and I met few people from Ecuador, and they're showing some pictures, and I really like it. And they're
It's
telling
nice.
me it's not,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, no, it's a nice place because you get different regions, and it's such a small country that you pretty much can get everywhere just by driving. But the best thing in Ecuador is just Galapagos Islands.
Yeah.
Want to know weird weather? Come to Texas. Oh, I bet. We're making money here or what? We've been making money. What? We've been making those donks.
Yeah, I was in Cancun too. Yeah, Cancun would be nice, but right now, yeah, no Cancun, just home, Cassandra. Where are you guys from? I think a lot of people, like I see a lot of people from Texas, but
Yeah.
cats and cat. Oh, that's a okay.
The thing is either that somewhere in Illinois and Cali.
Yeah, I did my first job in Illinois. I mean, in Chicago. Yeah, Illinois, Chicago. Illinois is a good place. I like it.
Yeah. My girlfriend's dad lives or works there right now. He's in Deerfield. I don't know if you remember or know where
Oh
that
yeah, I
is.
know Deerfield. Yeah, I know Deerfield.
Yeah, Deerfield's like maybe 30 minutes from
Right,
yours.
right. It's just the suburb. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boston is cold too. I have a lot of friends there, but yeah, Boston is cold, cold.
Yeah.
So you are Brady fan, huh? Didn't we beat you guys? Kansas City Chiefs. Okay, neighborhood. Oh, people's from all over: Naples, Florida, Boston, Cali, Chicago, Texas. Yeah, that's a good thing about no income tax in Texas and Florida and Nevada uh, and Washington, Seattle, I guess. Nice.
Yeah, the Discord has gotten people from all over the world. We get people from Europe, Australia. Um,
Yeah, we are some people from Calgary. I was in Calgary 2 years ago. Man, it's beautiful. Like from Calgary to Banff, and that's one of the most beautiful place I've ever been. Like Banff area is really pretty. I used to travel a lot. This year's I didn't travel, but yeah, otherwise I would literally. So people from Toronto, West Side. Seattle is too gloomy. See. We had a nice sell-off today.
We're at 54,000 already.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
We literally started with like 3-4K. I think we're like 500 or something.
When is Anthony's going to make the scalping videos? Oh, I've been trying to, like I said, I've been trying to do a live, like a real time and night. Every time I try and do it, I just go straight into my phone and then like, oops, there goes that. But even if I try to record on live, like I wouldn't want to also. No, man, I should have done it today. I don't know what else I thinking. The thing's coming. Probably. Let me see. It's because I'm always doing something and I always forget. On top of that, I'm having like memory issues at this young age. I don't know what it is. Probably I'm thinking like my head is everywhere. But yeah, because I've been looking to apply new jobs. I've been having friends visiting me. I recently had my birthday also. Just taking care of my puppy itself, that's a lot of time consuming. This is my first time having a puppy. I've always wanted one. So,
Nice.
Every day that I get to spend with him and play, it's, I love it. I love every second of it.
Right.
Yeah. Wake up early, take him on walks, go to the gym, trade a little bit, and then just take him out again. And yeah.
People is slowly pushing right at 203. I think if it breaks this, kind of broken that trend line, but
Yeah, what is Apple doing?
Apple was like monster today. It went up to 19. I don't know. Yeah, it's 19, 119. Yeah, it had a good run. Oh,
It still has more room to move, in my
yeah.
opinion.
Yeah, we
Because in
went.
the 15 minutes, it's kind of like bull flagging now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so it went from red to green.
Yeah, it
That's
was
why.
yeah, it
Oh
was
no.
red. It
Okay.
doesn't. It seems like it's kind of just up or kind of flat, but it opened down. So it was like almost 116 or something. So it moved like $3 today.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we opened. Oh, it was 13. Oh wow. So it was 13 today. No, that was 4. Okay, today is 5. So it was like it went up to 116. Yeah, 17, 18, 19. So nice move today. But look at this, right? This is kind of top of the right resistance, like 19 area. Not able
Yeah.
to break through it. So When are we having a new president? Well, it's gonna take a while, I guess. I'm still holding Baba. We have 2 more hours. 2, 3, 4. Come on, just get 300 and I'll be done with you. I'll sell it.
It's probably gonna get to.
Yeah. I want to sell it. I just want to hold it. I feel like Baba may pull back a little bit, then go up. So
Yeah, for those curious about my puppy, I posted on the After Hours Hangout. That's what he looks like. He's a Norwegian elk count. Let me see if I can find a better picture.
oh. Well, Maba Baba got sold. I had a limit order. I was like 50 something up, so in few. I had like different, so I was up nicely. I had a limit order, so I'm out of Baba.
Where's Elon today? Today Elon is sleeping. He is very sleepy. A better picture to have.
Oh wow. Q's is back to 300s.
I learned about these ganja stocks yesterday. Today, ACB money as Biden wins. Bitcoin. Nice, man. Good job, Eddie. You called weed stocks yesterday. Good job. Ganja. Nice. Ganja gonna be the king. Wait, what's selling off? I don't see anything selling off. Bob is gone. Yeah, if you guys want to see my dog, you can go on the After Hours channel that we have. I posted it there, a video of him. He is a puppy. He's gonna be 6 months in 5 days. I am very excited. Yes, it's my first dog. I've always wanted one. Is Elon a rescue? Nah. No, I bought him. Quite big for a puppy. He's 6 months old. He's a mid-sized dog, so they don't grow that much.
Do you do crypto, Anthony?
Not really.
Oh wow, it's 442 now.
That's insane. This one experienced trader, Bad Luck Beer, he was mentioned in Bitcoin like the past 3 weeks or month. I
Yeah,
think he bought like 2 Bitcoins. He's been banking on that.
yeah. I haven't logged in literally in like a year or so, but yeah, I think it went to 1700
Damn.
Ethereum up at one point. If you look at week, yeah, look. Oh, I guess it's 1400. So high was 14, not 1700. Yeah, high was 1400. Yeah, 1419 was the highest. Head and shoulder looks like, but
AMD is not done yet. I think it's gone high. I think it's gone 86.
see, that's why you look into the higher time frame. This is like a weekly and hours for. Look at that. This support like perfectly held, right? So
Mm-hmm.
wow, that support perfectly held for AMD for weekly. Huh.
Yeah, I saw that. This whole week is just a massive green candle.
And look at that. Oh my god, it held before this. This is good. It's kind of consolidating in this range, and I think if it breaks this level 85, weekly, it could be a good one. Yeah, it's been running.
Yeah, I think it's been running all day.
I'm out of Baba Cassandra. Yeah, but good for you. Keep pushing. You're gonna sell it today? Oh, you said you're gonna sell it at 300, right? Where is Baba right now? Yeah, almost there. I sold it somewhere around 98. So I had a limit order, like I'd be happy. So it executed. I didn't even realize, but it's good.
ASK is about to break out again to the moon. Yeah, it's that mental number, like I said, 200. So it already broke over 200. It's not higher on this, probably like 205. It has had a price target of like 225, but that's been known for like 2 months now. Says, can I do spreads and tasty work with just a cash account? No, you need margin.
Yo,
Hey, Tip.
are we broadcasting this or no?
Yeah. What you got going on?
I was in weed for an entire week. I was swinging weed while everyone was panicking. I don't know if that's the correct word. Also, I got a new position in Forex, and I'm in British pound Canadian dollar sale right now. So I'm up 48, around $50 right now. So I got a 20.25 lot basically. I'm risking $25 trying to make at least let's see if I do my sell point. $150.
Nice.
That's
a good
6x.
return.
Yeah, that's a good risk reward.
I gotta start getting into Forex a little more. Doug is always mentioning it to me, but
Well, the reason I got in Forex is because like this guy in Forex, he can make. Last week he made 20K
damn.
in Forex. I was like, fuck you, lost.
Is this the guy that you follow on YouTube and Twitter?
No, I follow him on my
Oh,
on my on the paid Discord I'm in.
got it.
We got so mad he didn't share. Like, you were in a US 30 buy. You didn't tell anyone. It's like, yeah, I bought 2 whole lots, and that's pretty much $100. He was risking $100 to make 10 grand.
Damn.
He made, he made 20 grand last week.
That's ridiculous. That's like what, 100K? No, 10,000% more.
Yeah.
Yeah, about that. Holy shit, that's a lot.
And I just can't touch US 30 because my bankroll is too small for it. Because then, US 30 just scares the shit out of me right now because I can't do it. I tried, but it's just too hard for me. Because I think I need like a $5,000 account to do US 30.
Mm.
So I'm sticking to the pairs right now.
Do you use the same broker as
Doug? Yeah, I put my link. I put my link in the after hours because we don't have a forex chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna look into opening that. I can just go through it.
Oh yeah, let me give you my code.
I think USD Canada looks right at support. Tiffany, if you look into that, I was just checking random.
I'm in British Canadian, so we're at support right now. But
look at USD Canada right at support. Previously, it went from 30 to 40. So how much you can make if it goes from 30 to like 0.04? I have no idea.
So your broker will tell you it's kind of hard. Like you have to look at it as a pip.
Okay.
So if I make 700 pips from the one I'm in right now, 764 pips, I make $461.61. But I'm shooting for at least 800 pips, which gives me about $455 basically.
How long their approval process takes? I may just sign up because I like the chart. I was just.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, that's great.
No, I meant RJ. He's kind of talking slow.
Oh, RJ. Nah. RJ's been like coming and going the whole day.
Yeah.
He's been streaming, but I've been running his stream. I've been pretty much talking all day.
Yeah, I've been coming and going, doing other things and whatnot.
He like comes and goes. I can't wait.
I'm
RJ,
here.
you here?
Yeah, I'm here right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I've been like intermittent coming and going. No, I was just like looking at. If you look at, I think you are in my YouTube. So if you look at the USD Canada, look at like right supports. Looks like a good long position. Maybe I'll wait.
Oh yeah, right now, like people are running to Canadian dollars for safety. So I think they're not long. Let me look at the chart for USA Canada.
Yeah. TD looks good.
And it's all TA. There's like no bullshit news that affects them. It's like your head and your mind have to be agreeing with the chart because you gotta have full conviction.
And look at this. This is like strong. Look at that. I was kind of looking at the weekly, right at the weekly as well. Oh wow, this is weekly.
Oh no, I never look at the weekly. That will mess you up. You only can the only information you have is the daily. I tried one time to look at weekly, but it doesn't apply at all. Oh, let's see. We're at support, but we have to wait because there's some news affecting it.
Okay, yeah.
So like Doug always says, like, oh, if there's like red news and yellow news, like yellow news is it's like minor, but red news is like, okay, you gotta pay attention to this bullshit.
Okay.
All right.
It says check out ACB and CGC, please. Well, all these wheat stocks are up a pretty good percentage. So you got to think about it. That it's Friday. It's 2:00. People are trying to go home. There's earnings coming up. There's elections still going on.
Oh no, I do not want to long ACB to earnings. Like,
yeah,
do not want to long that at all. I would just get the fuck out. Like their finances are total shit. And they see this, they're just gonna cash out. And then they're gonna drop the offering bomb on you.
Oh,
Or
I forgot about that too.
Yeah,
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 like
yeah. When they go up, like they will just like how DKN, at least DKNG has a like good revenue and growth, but these are a lot of these are losing a lot, and they can go offering anytime like the price movement.
yeah, like I would be short now because the contracts for weed are
They're all
cheap.
yacked up right now.
Yeah, wait, let me look at the contracts for puts because they might be cheaper. Dude,
Oh,
this
for
morning
ACB,
I
yeah.
had a December contract for the 10 strike, and I regret selling early in the morning because it went to $5. I was like, fuck, I'm so pissed. Cause then
How much you buy it?
I bought it for 40 cents
Bro.
and I sold it for $1.50,
Jesus.
and it was cheap. Like I bought the 10 strike
That's insane.
for yeah. I missed the whole run because I didn't know. And it was like, okay, it went up so much already. I mean,
Yeah,
in
why not?
pre-market, it's kind of hard to tell when it's gonna squeeze that much. I mean, all those people who were stuck. If you look at the chart, anyone who was stuck in August, they pretty much used this opportunity to get the fuck out now. And if they were smart enough to do covered calls or something, they would have done it to average down. And there's still a lot of people stuck before pre-split.
Yeah. So basically, what we're saying is that if you took calls on weed at the beginning of the week for next week and you're up big, don't test your odds this Monday or next week to think that it's going to run even higher because Biden is getting elected. So don't get greedy, sell your things, and if you chase, learn a lesson. Don't FOMO. Don't chase. This is what happens. If you were able to catch the regional momentum or like even any sort of momentum into a stock and you held because you wanted more, then you were just being greedy. If they're saying is forex more volatile than the market?
Yeah, but you have to like plan it out. You really have to like look at the chart and then you have to decide a direction. Like Doug last night was doing that session. You only have two options.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot like in options you have like different strategies. You only have buy and sell. So you have to click those buttons.
God.
So I'm up like $42. Next time I'm stacking a huge lot. I'm gonna stack a 7.75 lot for my next trade, so that way I can get better returns. I mean, I'm happy with $41. Do I want to keep this overnight? I never keep anything over weekends, because the swap fees will if you keep your position long enough, you probably would pay more in swap fees, because like every overnight is like charging you extra commission to do a trade. But you have to be convinced. So if the trade keeps going, you can make more money. But I am looking for a percentage return
I
So,
sold my Tilray shares right now.
oh my god, I was gonna buy Tilray at the beginning of the week, but then I forgot and I regretted not buying at Wednesday pre-market. Like, we took a break on Wednesday and then boom.
Yeah, I bought it. Yeah.
I did think about that. I was like, I think I should buy the dip. And then I was like, oh no. And it's like, nah, it's not cheap enough.
I bought it on Wednesday after hours. When after it got done getting beat up, it was up like 3 or 4% after hours. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna buy calls. No, buy calls. I'm gonna buy shares. So I bought 40 shares. I had CGC before, but
I
unfortunately, I
was
took that
gonna
big.
buy. Oh my god! I had 200 at Tilray shares at $4, and I sold them at $6 last time on the last pump. I didn't reload because I didn't think about elections. Like March, I think I called Tilray in September, and then I'm still getting messages about my Tilray leaps. Like, if they bought in when I called in September and they held the whole entire run, those contracts are up at least 2,000%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said buy the 4 strike calls because they were cheap. Yeah, they were only $1.13, and then the 5 strike calls, like, they were 50 cents each, and they wanted $6. That's a 200%er. No, 2,000%er.
You know what's crazy? I had to play with Tom today with CVS, and I sold this thing for a loss of $4, like 4 cents, I guess.
And it ran, right? I just saw that. My group alerted me, like, buy CVS, and I saw the contracts were jacked up, and I forgot that CVS has earnings. I always play CVS earnings. Like, I always buy like at least 20 contracts for CVS, and I always buy them out of the money, and so I play the IV hype or the earnings run up, and I was like, fuck, I didn't know. So it's like every time I miss my favorite tickers, like CVS, Costco. Like, Costco is so easy. When they have the monthly sales report, I usually buy Costco calls. But I keep missing it because I'm so busy teaching, trading, and I need to like set alerts that it just gets hard after.
Yeah. So with Tom, we took 65 calls, and I saw this morning because he wasn't doing anything. It was like up 3%, I think. And then I just said, you know what, fuck it. Like, I don't want to keep on losing more money. It's Friday. This thing's probably going to die out. Because, typically, if they didn't make any massive movement, they're just going to sell off. So I sell this for a loss. And then I looked at it now. Those things went from 17 cents each to 2.20.
Oh, I bought 20 of those. Those were cheap.
Yeah, yesterday I took those, and I was like, okay, whatever.
Well, CVS was going to beat their earnings, though. It kind of makes sense with COVID.
Yeah, I did expect that, but I didn't expect, like, them to have any crazy, like, sort of guidance. It's like, yeah, they'll beat earnings, but, this was expected. That's what they had such a high EPS estimate.
It's stupid because, like, last time, like, I always knew, like, CVS, every time CVS has earnings, they do the morning pre-market run, and then they sell off all day. And this time is different because it's winter, and I read a report that if you bought CVS calls, you will bank. Last week. You bought it last week, basically.
Looks like, yeah, all the wheat stocks are dumping more. You better break below VWAP.
I got out my current shares too soon this morning. They went to like my price point where I was gonna sell it at like 450. I bought 200 shares and I sold them for 60 bucks each. I bought 200. I would have got way more money, but I'm trying to increase my cash balance on my long-term margin account. So I started with 1.5 and I'm at almost 3 grand. So I increased my cash balance to 50% more. But overall, the long-term margin account is down because of the shares that I'm holding.
Right.
And like it's just I have to keep holding the shitty shares I got for Norton LifeLock until we get back to my break even, which is it's gonna take years. And I still got that alert telling me when will I ever break even on my shares at 27.50. And that is the day I'm gonna be celebrating because that took a very long time to get up there.
Yeah. It's consistency and determination.
I mean, and then like I'm still doing my challenge account. Like my dad 1K account. So like anyone follows that, I'm just reviving it. If they have a dead account, they can scale it. Like I'm doing risk management, so I only buy like 1 or 2 contracts if they're cheap enough. So that account's up, and I achieved my goal. Like end of the week, I wanted to be at 800. So next week, I can increase it to 1.5. So 1.5 to like 4 grand by end of the month is something I'm looking for.
God. I was just trying to make a play right now, but well, no, it seems like nothing good to pick up. In terms of buying the dip.
I don't know. I think we went up too fast and we're set up to fall forward again.
You think?
Then, yeah. Because like, we do this parabolic move up, like August buying and stuff. The correction's always back to the point C where we kind of like gapped up. So we still have 2 more tries. We can do that, and then after that, we can potentially drop, and people can like sell their shares and do the dip buy. I don't see. And then we might get the Christmas run. We're starting the Christmas run basically, but we cannot always have the Christmas run to be green, 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 green. Next year, we'll see about what's going on. And Powell, I feel like Powell just lied to everyone saying that, the housing market's okay. The housing market's not okay. It's no one's paying their mortgage. That is total utter nonsense. That thing is lying. He is a thing. He's lying to everyone about what's going on. They bought all those mortgage-backed securities. They own 1/3 of every American's house right now who has a mortgage.
Wait, so is it confirmed right now that Biden won? Or not yet? Keep on seeing people saying that. I don't think weeks because we would have seen a reaction in the market. Oh yeah, Trump lost Nevada. Okay.
Is it already declared? I think they're still counting, right?
They're still counting. There's 87% reporting, but no.
But I think it's
But
done.
it took a large
Yeah,
lead on that.
I think it's done for him. So in Georgia, it's very close. So I mean, but it doesn't matter. Like if you win Pennsylvania, like if Joe Biden, and he is like almost what 11, 12, 13,000 up. So if you win Pennsylvania, he's done.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need Georgia, and Georgia is really tight, so it can literally flip anywhere. It's like a 2,000 something, not even 2,000, probably 1,500 or something. But, but this was like longest election ever, man. It just took forever to count. They should just do. Man, everybody loves weed. People are screaming here.
Until it's gonna backfire on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be the next Tesla.
Yeah, no, that's exactly. So it's gonna be probably, so take your profit if you're profitable, cause you don't know, like Monday you have a, cause what goes up like that, it can literally go like 40% down in Monday. So I would take profit.
I'm not in weed right now. I cashed out. And I did make a swing announcement about weed. And Google didn't die, so I tried doing Google puts today, so I just lost $85, but then I made that back later. But it's all good.
So I did Iron Condor this week, which was really risky. I was down so much, and it was a risky play, so I didn't say. But I did the Baba Iron Condor, and it played really well.
Nice.
You did Iron Condor for Baba?
Yeah, which was kind of risky. So what I was looking was like.
Did you start on one side and then you did the other side? Because that's how I do mine every time.
Oh, okay. No, I literally started both sides at same point.
No. You should start on one side
and look at the direction.
Yeah, because like that's how you do it. That's how I do it every time. Like I literally, if you're on Robinhood, you don't want your Iron Condor to be one single thing. It's going to be hard to close out. You want them separate. You want them as two different credit spreads.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You can still, even if you buy all together, you can close them just one at a time. You don't have to close them all together. Even in Robinhood, you can do that.
Well, I don't use Robinhood. I pretty much do it like how I always done it.
Oh, okay.
I do one side at a time, and then I look at the direction, and by Wednesday, I look to sell the opposite side.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea too. Just that way you have more protection. Like if it's not going to your direction, you can kind of adjust.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was kind of with the earnings, and it was kind of gamble play. But I had like 2,500 put in to make like 700 something. So I made all 700 today. So I had like 30 something, 25. 30 and it was like 80-85. So
I mean, basically with my Forex challenge, since I restarted it, I'm almost back to green. but I need to take the account to at least 1.8,
Right.
no, 1.4, because that's how much Bitcoin fees took for me. It took at least $100.
Right.
I hate the transfer. It's just brutal. I may have to keep British Pound CAD over the weekend. So I have to do an analysis now for the Forex followers. They're following me on Twitter because I only can give these on Twitter and I can't analyze it, so I have to give it a price target.
That's what I was saying, Cassandra. Like Baba is literally at 299. So as we said, like 300. So seems like it's gonna touch 300 and go down, and that would be epic. Exactly what we said.
So we are in a trend descending channel. So we'll draw that. Oh yeah, we have that meeting today. Have to talk about services or something.
So Derek, so it depends, right? In your credit spread, so if you are way out, for example, if your credit spread for Apple was 30, 35, you are winning, it's 20, there's no chance it's gonna go after hour. But if you're really in the money, like about to go in the money, then closing it is a good idea. But if you are far away, then you can let it expire worthless. So basically for credit, you want the price to go down, like make it zero, right? Worthless. So you collected all the premium, that's all. So yeah, if it's if you don't think there's no way, there's no chance it's gonna go after hours, but always it's a good idea to, even if you pay $2, $3, good idea to kind of close out, because what happens is, if you, or at least observe it during the after hours, but sometimes it may backfire and it may get in the money after hours. And as an option, they can exercise after hour up to 5:30 on Friday. So you have to keep that in mind. So you may get busted for that. That doesn't happen that often, but yeah. I'm not in Neo anymore. I did some put scalp, but that's it. Very small, and I was just getting quick in, quick out. That's all, but nothing. I have some long term leaps and whatever, but I'm not holding any short term. I think I have one Apple Iron Condor, which is like next month or so. That's it. I think I don't have any short term. Okay, Fastly is going down to 73. And where was... Where's that? 42. Okay. I like that. Weird chasers are getting burned, you potheads. It's funny. Awesome, Steven. Option S square. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be green today. I saw that. yeah, small, tiny one. She's saying it's happening. Are you talking about that? Man, Baba is. Yeah, it's happening. Time to get out, I guess. Man, Baba was a play. Literally, we got literally bottomed out. We got like literally dip yesterday. Yeah, we literally got the bottom. 82, yeah. Man, that was one of the good play, Baba. You can literally sell at exactly 300, looks like. But I feel like we may drop like on Monday. So I sold a little bit early, but that's all good. I was up nicely in a 1 day, so can't complain. Yeah, AP, that's right. It's just you guys were a lot of theirs, and when I was not talking, because I was doing my other things and a few meetings and whatnot, then Anthony was covering up, so peoples were there. So, and also you guys can chat, so I'll probably do a few of those, but. I would not really get into Neo though, personally. It's just that's too much overextended, and I don't see any good setup right now. Maybe some pullback, a little bit of consolidation, then break of this would be good. But right now, I would not really. It's just the FOMO, right? It can go up, but there's not much. See, I'll see. It was all time high consolidation. I'll get in here. I got in here actually. I sold somewhere around here, and I also got in right here. I got leaps, a lot of leaps around here, so I got in around here too. So that's good risk reward here. You could have just got in here too, but right now it's just way too overextended, and it probably needs some pullback. It's been running crazy. True, true. Wow. QQQ is almost at double top, 296.
There's pretty much nothing else to do right now. People still trading. That's crazy. Are you trading right now, RJ? RJ, you? All right. Well, I'm going to I'm going to head out. I have I have nothing else to do right now. I'm literally doing nothing. Um, I'm gonna go chill with my dog outside. I'm gonna go make some food and see what I do this weekend. Nothing much. Um, yes, post profit and losses. Use that. Let them gains. Let us see them gains. And I don't know. Uh, yeah. Just have a good weekend, everyone. You should have been done trading a while ago. Um, don't forget to make sure if you're comfortable holding whatever position you have over the weekend, and if it compromises a lot of your account, please risk management. Don't risk too much of your account into one trade. You can get wiped. So, with that being said, enjoy your weekend, everyone. I will see you all on Monday. Probably, if anybody's streaming, I'm most likely gonna be in it. Don't forget to donate. Donate to experienced traders, please. It helps us. Uh, we do this for free, so we don't expect anything in return, but it'd be nice. Just kidding. Um, have a good weekend, everyone. Just tell him that I left. Uh, he's not back. But yeah, have a good weekend, people. See you.
What's up? What's up? What's up? This is Blue Jim got drunk and was 300 and created a Pogo account that became my Discord name. That's funny. Huh, you do it. Yeah, I'm not holding like any major play, just a small one, but yeah, it just let's look at the Baba. Man, Baba is literally going for 300. Are you still holding or are you already sold, Sandra? Ral is like oh, okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, let Anthony having some time spent. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh, I don't drink cold 45. Yeah, that's a beer I remember. Yeah, I think I did during the college days, but yeah, it's been a while. I like whiskey. I'm a whiskey guy, but I do beer. But I like cocktails. Good cocktails. I'll take good cocktails in a beach, but I like whiskey. Man, Baba is 299.50. Come on, give me 2 quarter. Okay, Fastly is dropping a little bit, so yeah, some selling are happening right now. So it's and DKNG. Yeah, Baba Moon hour. We have 1 hour and 10 minutes. Go Baba. I should add to my watch list. Baba is mine. Yeah. Let's see. This is my long-term, mostly like strong portfolio watch list. So I have Fastly still, Amazon, SC, Docu, Google, Facebook, Nvidia, Apple, QQQ. I'm cutting an Nvidia. Spy, Okta, PayPal, NQ, it's just the futures just to watch. DDoG, Tesla, Crowd, Roku, Shop, Etsy, Melee, Square. This is being hard. What did? Okay. Oh wow. Seems like each earning they drop hard. Jesus Christ. TDD is wow. It's surreal this one. How was the option for TDD? Is that real? So 820 was 309%. Oh wow, this is crazy. Oh, this is expiring next week. But if you have 820 for next week, it was literally like $1 yesterday, and right now it's 3,000. So dollar to 3,000, almost 3,089, and not much volume. But man, think about dollar to a dollar is 3,000. So your $100 would be 300,000 or more. Is it 3 million? Oh, 3 million? What the? Oh no. Well, yeah. If you have 1,000, literally 3 million. $100 would be like 300,000. Jesus Christ. $100. Wow. That would have been great lottery. Pretty much all were like pennies. Oh, okay. 770 was 238. Probably not pennies. But yeah, 1,000% for sure. That was one hell of. So QQQ. I feel like we need a pullback. We're probably gonna get, and we also have a lot of gap ups. Like there's gap to fill right here. There's big gap to fill right here. So we're definitely going to 74s. Then maybe we'll try to test all-time high. But if you break this, then it may be like. But I feel like once we touch 300, again a lot depends on the election. Like seems like Biden already won, but kind of contested, and people are saying they're gonna do some lawsuits in Pennsylvania. It's so a few unknowns, but yeah. In Georgia again too, so it will be kind of hard. So we'll see, but holding for weekend is not a great idea with all this uncertainty. So let's see. Yeah, I mean Cassandra and me, we plan like we're gonna get around like 80, 82, kind of waiting around that. We talked in the live yesterday. So I mean, yeah, it was just selling off way too much. But one thing is, I mean, right? You get idea from others. Like let's say, because there's thousands of stock, and you are not following all. I'm following, but you should always just have your own risk tolerance and whatnot. Otherwise, like There's no magic service or magic someone who just calls, cause you need your own risk tolerance and your own thing. So man, it's right around 299.43. I haven't looked into Snap in a while. Oh, shit, I missed it. See, I like this really good. Pullback, consolidation, and boom. And Snaps is, I don't know, I get not a little bit more expensive, but it was a lot cheaper. Yeah, everybody watching Baba kind of reel through it.
What's going on? What's going on? Trading on my phone. 75. Wow. Nice. Cassandra played like perfectly today. Literally, you got like, I think you're gonna be like getting out at top. I'm out. I mean, right? 141% in 2 days. Like, you can beat that. Yeah, can't be mad at that. Nice. Awesome. Awesome. What was the highest volume today? Screeners. Yeah, it was clearly Cron GBT. Oh, wow. So Cron was 16% up. So what do we have for 5? So a lot of the therapeutics that's there. Cron CGC, yeah, mostly with stock, right? So you can get a sense of like looking at the volume too. CVS Health was, they got quite a good volume. Pancakes per day. Oh, 300. We should celebrate, maybe clapping. 300. 300, 300, 300. Yeah, nah, puts. So I mean, less the better, Like you wanna always manage. So I mean, depend upon your account. If you have a huge, I mean, small account, probably like max you should do is 20%. But if you have like bigger account, right? If you have bigger account, you can do like 1, 2%, 3%. If you had got maybe like 300 calls, you might be up like 600% for Baba yesterday. No. Well, this is, yeah. If you had like weekly expiration, you should have got it. Cause if you look at like three, even those are
Those are 100% like 300 for next week. But if you got in like this week 300, you definitely up like really much. Even 295, you should be up huge. But it's risky. But it did touch 300. Man, that was a perfect bounce. Good support right around this area. But yeah, good for you. Congrats to all who took Baba and made money. True. Yeah. Zero date expiration, like you don't have much time, but yeah, if you a lot of times what happens is like they get a big dump on like last 10 minutes or something, you can literally make a lot of money. You do AP, you do, right? That's why the option price, that's, I mean, you call it theta or whatever, but that's why in the morning, so you will get as the day pass, you will get within the day as well. But yeah, so for example, if you look at Baba puts, right? uh, this doesn't let me do, can I pull some Webull or something? Yeah. If you do like 298, it's probably really cheap for today, but if it goes $2, like you'll make like crazy percentage. So, but you don't have much time now. Yeah, Baba is not a piece of meat. Have some respect for Baba. You made so much money. It's going for like one, looks like 83 right now. Yeah, 89. Probably not 305, but if you got in like 301 today, it would probably. I haven't looked in. I do have these. Okay, still good. I have 15, 20. I think I have 10 of those for January. So as long as it's like up, I may sell it if it's like $4 worth before. But right now it was like $2 or $3 worth. But I have some time. But this looks really good though. I think it's going there. I need to close some. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. Yeah. I guess I'll just leave the channel if I'm like if I even if I have some other work. You guys can talk and whatnot. So I get it. Like you guys just want to communicate and whatnot. So probably it's easy. It's all right. You guys don't have to just spend. If you really want to get my course, if you want to help me out, but yeah, you don't have to tip. That's okay. See, one of the things you play is for credit spread. A lot of people you want to quick money, but you have a lot of money sitting around. You can make right. It's really bullish. So you get a credit put a spread for let's say, you know, uh, this is daily. Yeah, maybe 40 something, 40.25. I don't know how much they pay. So you can play that way too. But this looks great. I do not. I should probably start doing that, but I do not trade under business. I'm trading just myself. But I do have. I trade on my what do you call my retirement account. So that's a tax free. So I don't. So I trade. I do a lot of trade. So I try to grow that. So there I don't need to worry about. So I do a lot of my trade in that account, and it's pretty big account now. But yeah, I trade under that. Mostly swing. I don't day trade much, but yeah. Friday we are having a great close. See, a square was like literally perfect at 90s, and boom. Again, you don't have to trade a lot. Like pick few good trade, like good setup, and you would be done, right? So more you are in a play, there's more risk you have, right? And also, if you have a lot of trades, it's just harder to kind of keep up to them and whatever. So look at all, find the best one, and trade on that. And the other thing is like don't let your money, like if you are even in the options, like don't let it go like zero. I see a lot of people's doing like, oh, I'm down 90%. Don't let it, like you can get out at 20-30%, right? So if you put 100, you are down 30%, you still have $70. But if you have $90, you are $10. So it's going to be really hard to get back $10 to 100 rather than if you have $70 to 100. So 20, 30, 30 max, usually should be 20. Again, those really stock, they were great for today, but I would not really swing on Monday too much. They are like overextended. They don't have a solid like revenue and whatnot. And being Joe Biden president or even it doesn't won't change like straight up. Yeah, exactly. That's why, Cassandra, that's exactly right. The hardest part is emotions, right? So a lot of time what we do is like for example, you say Apple is really great company and you like Apple, right? We get emotionally attached with the stock. One thing is like don't get attached. It's just the method to make money. That's all. If you get attachment, oh, Apple cannot go down. A lot of time, what happens? Apple is 100. Oh, it cannot go down. Then it goes to 90. Oh no, I'm gonna add more. It cannot go down. It go to 80, right? So that's why always have a plan, right? So, for example, you saw this one. You are looking to get in at breakout, and before it was just all the week. So 93, 94, whatever you're okay. You got in, right? you need to have a stop loss. So whatever, so what is there, maybe 88, so you need a little bit of wiggle room, but 88, right? Whatever it is, 88, I'm gonna get out. Then doesn't matter. A lot of times what happens, it goes down, then it goes up. That's fine. You stick with your plan. Always stick with your plan. The thing is, like, if you stick with your plan, you'll win more than you lose. Sometimes there's always nobody gonna get right, and sometimes it may come down then go up, and it happens all the time, right? But your goal is to not to get being right all the time. Your goal is to make money, right? So basically, cut your losses quick, cut your, and discipline. And other things I see is like, oh, you made money, boom boom boom, right? You when way up, everybody made money literally from like March, April. And I know people, right? People who doesn't know nothing about his stocks, they were putting money, and oh, I didn't knew stocks, but now it's awesome. Like, you put 5,000, it's boom, it's 10,000. Oh, okay, I'll put more. So then they go down, they put like all the 10, 20, 30, 40 they made, they get in here, they put everything, they lose a little bit, then they sell literally at the bottom, right? So one thing is, always have your sizing, right? If you lose, like, again, it's the same thing. You want to lose 70, 80 dollars in $100, you are pretty much done. But if you lose like 10, $20, you still have a lot of room to come back. Yeah, exactly. It's just it's just the hype, right? Pump and dump. Yeah, even if like they not, it takes time. And Square today, other things you look at, Square today has a great earnings. Really, I did made a TikTok yesterday about earnings, and the revenue were up like literally from Cash App. They're like 200% up. That's great. In a lot of other sectors like 30, 40%, 50%, right? They're profitable. They're losing money last 2 quarters. So um, they had a huge red day last time, and with the huge volume, and today looks like a huge volume and big day. And yeah, yeah, I think Square has a lot of room. Square literally has a lot of room. It's very strong. It has a lot of room. I missed out on Roku somehow. Haven't looked into it, but yeah. Oh wow. So Roku also did breeze through their all-time high. Okay, it was 202. Yeah. Oh man, look at that. So this is a very, like, I missed it. I wasn't even looking into it, but I'll tell you this, right? So this is a trend line down, so kind of breaking that trend line, and this was a good support from before. Support, so kind of hanging around there. So this area, right, you have a trend line, you have a kind of support and resistance. That's a key area for confluence. There's two things, right? So there are a lot of people trade with different ideas. Some people trade just based off trend line, some people trade up just support and resistance, some people trade off like waves, some people trade off like Fibonacci and whatnot, right? So when you have like two or more you know, it's support, exactly right, support, exactly breaking the trend line. So a lot of people are getting it. Not only a lot of people getting it. So that's a good point actually. It's a good breakout. 21, and boom, within 2 days, 21 to 50. That literally prints. Oh, and they had a great earnings too. 122% surprise. Literally from, okay, so negative to positive. Wow. Oh wow. And if you look at this one too, all-time high, breakthrough all-time high. I like this so much. Okay, great for, What's your real job, Cassandra? Oh, that's a bad news for Biogen. Oh, no idea. BIB. Yeah, seems like it's halted or something. So no idea why, but you guys are correct. Where is our Baba? BQ. Yeah, man, Baba, literally what we hope like from what was we opened at like 90s, right? Yeah, from 90 to 300. What a what a ride on Baba. Stereocycle. Never heard of it. That's awesome. Sales executive and doctor. That's great. Yeah, usually with this bio, like you can make a lot, but you can lose a lot too. So if they kind of approve or disapprove like something, it literally gonna moon or go down. Let's end our day with Baba. I don't know how many of you know this, but you need to. This is very important. Like how a stock moves, right? So this is a bell curve. Yeah, this is a bell curve. Um, I I'll probably add that bell curve in my course. So I have a course. So if anybody is interested, I have a link so you can kind of get in. Pretty much I go about everything, and I'll be adding a lot more. Yeah, feel free to join. But I wanted to kind of go over this, right? So this is standard deviation. Stock price is right here, right? So standard deviation is like how it can move within a week or something. And a lot of the platform actually do. If you are in Tasty work, it shows you one standard deviation and two standard deviation. What does that mean? That means like there's 68%, 68.2% of the chance it will be within this price. So so it differ from the stock to stock, but you can see in a lot of the platform it will show you. So 68% of the time it will be there. Two standard deviations will be a little bit further. For example, if Apple is 118, I can actually tell you for Apple right now just to get an idea. So if we look at Apple, so if you look at Apple for 7 day, the 68% chance Apple will be between 113 and 124, and there's a 95% of chance, right? 106 and 131, 95%. So this happens very rarely, right? 97.7, 99.7% of the chance it will be there. So basically, if you are selling, if you sell in this range or this range, you'll be profitable almost like 99.7%, because that's the percentage it will within. So this is very important. You should always like, cause why it's important. Other thing is like I've seen people taking like 2 weeks Apple for 150, 160, right? There's literally 0.01. Again, if it goes there, you will get big reward, but it's literally virtually like very, very, I mean, very, very hard. So that's something. CGC. So it's just the math, but yeah. So let's look at CGC, CGC, CGC. Yeah, CGC looks had a great run. That was the previous all-time high in June. Uh, it just I don't see any good base. Let's see hourly. Kind of flagging here. So it's way up there. So I wouldn't really get in right now. Maybe if it just make a consolidation and break through this 2453, that could be. And the other thing is like, when's the earning is yeah, if they kind of do crappy in earning, it can literally dump and go back to 1817. So you gotta be careful about that too. Arman, right? So if you are up, you are happy with profitable, sell it, right? You don't know what's gonna happen Friday. It may go up, it may go down. So what was your logic when you enter? If you're up, I mean, if you're happy, sell it. Beer and bourbon, that's good.
Okay, okay. Well, almost there. 10 minutes remaining. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Yeah, Baba is holding that 300 level.
right, all right. 316, 316. Yeah, pharma is really weird to trade. Like, it just if they get a huge news like something approval, they moon, and if FDA do not approve, they just go down. Yeah, and it's a weekend too, so I'll have some margarita. I got one of those mixers. Yeah, covered calls is great too. Cheers, guys. It was a great weekend. It was a good week to end. Like week was really great, and Friday was really good way to end. Kind of started with the red, but kind of ended up really well in most cases. So where we are with SPY, yeah, way right there. So back to that long-term channel. We may kind of break through that. QQQ. So a lot of people ask for investing. So investing is basically we are looking for long term. Could be a stocks, mostly stocks. You don't need to worry about if you want to get a leap, get real deep in the money. And what I do is I will look at the 50-day, 100-day, 150-day, and that's what I was telling like Square, right? And even QQQ. If you look at so my moving average, I think does it do? Yeah, that's 21 days. Yeah, that's 50 days, right? 50 days, right below 50. That's a good point to add. Like it does act as a support and resistance, but it's a good point to add. For example, here 80 was a pretty decent point, right? But again, we went down. So if it does that, then you try to look for 100 days, right? That's a better opportunity. That's why you don't buy all at once. But 100-day we may see. But look at that, it bounced up perfectly from 100 days. Even last time we didn't touch 100 days, but this time it was right at 100 days and bounced up perfectly. So that was a good 68. And look at that 100 days and support. That's a double confirmation, right? So 100 days, it's a good time. You add somewhere 50 days. If it drops more, then look for 100 days, then 150 and 200, right? And a lot of time it takes some time to get to above this level, but here it's just literally from since it's Qs, like we had a big rally from 70 to 80, 90, right? It's a nice, you got like what, couple 15-20% within within 3-4 days. Can't complain for that. Bro, you cannot trade option pre-market, whether it's puts, calls, whatever option. You cannot do pre-market. Option has to be between 9:30 to 4. You can exercise option if you have an option. If you bought it, you can exercise up to 5:30 on Friday. That's all. But yeah, simply option you cannot trade before pre-market or post-market. At least for the US stocks. I don't know about other countries, but US stock you cannot. You're welcome, Rob. Hmm. Yeah, stocks you can do that. You can short it, you can buy long. Yeah, stocks you can. It's just the options. Option you cannot trade pre-market. That's all. Stock you should be able to. it just DKNG is having some bad time, right? With the COVID case increasing, the games canceling, uh, and they had the offering. So bad news after bad news. So it needs some time. But again, I believe in DKNG long term. I think it's a solid one. Oh, DNKN. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know much about Dunkin' Donuts, so I wouldn't really. Yeah, I don't know if it's moving pre-market, but yeah, thanks for correcting me, Cassandra. Yeah, I see that. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, America runs on donuts, and people's buy donuts pre-market. I guess that's why it moves. That was a joke, but kind of makes sense, right? Everybody getting donuts in the morning, donuts and coffee, and that's why it's running. No idea though. DNKN. Let me look at DNKN. I haven't looked it up. I don't have DN. If it's kind of moving like that, don't have much idea. But oh wow, what the heck? Oh wow, that's interesting. Look at that. For for 4 days, it literally like look at that movement, man. So six. Oh man, that's great way to sell theta. I mean, but if it does like, but man, it's just very tight. Again, if this does like for a long time, that's a good opportunity to kind of. So okay, so they have earnings. Looks like a good earn. Was it good earning? Probably not. But gapped up, then kind of flat. But that is very tight. Wow, haven't never seen like that in stock. See, that was a good time to get in 62, right at 100 day. That was in June. I have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, if nobody's won, I can at least let the kind of live done, even if I have to, so you guys can at least talk and kind of communicate within yourself. That's a good way. Hmm. Oh, really? I did not know about that. I didn't follow, but yeah. All right, guys, it's almost done. So we are done for the market. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for getting online. And it was a great day. And congrats to all. And yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Click that like button, subscribe if you have not. And yeah, I'll probably start making some video. I haven't made in last 2 weeks, so I need to kind of up the game there. But yeah. Thank you everyone. I really appreciate everybody's coming in, and we'll continue doing that. And if you have any questions or if you want me to cover anything about stocks, let me know. If I know, I will make it. If I don't know, I will study, I will research and make sure I cover those topics. But again, one thing is there's no shortcut, right? You need to study, you need to work hard. Like nothing, a lot of people think about it like, I mean, you go to school, you study, you spend 3 4 years, and some are doctors, lawyers, whatever. You spend a lot of time. Trading is same thing. You gotta study. You gotta put your time. If you put your time, you will be successful. Not only in trading, in life, everywhere, right? But if you don't do that, it's same anywhere. So yeah. Uh, all right, guys. Great day today, and have a great one. Thank you. I love it, and it was a great day. Thank you all. Thank you. Sure, I'll do that. All right, guys. Have a great weekend. Have fun. Stay safe. Don't get COVID. And yeah. All right, cool. See you guys. Have fun.